Troy's cards. What's up, Troy? Welcome in. Never seen you in here before. Feel free to join in or drop some comments. Let me know who you PC if you're looking for anybody. Or if you got something you want to offer up. Whole lot of nothing, man. Just doing some sorting and firing up this trade link, seeing if we can get some more people in here. Gonna try and build this up a little bit, see if we get this going on a regular basis. Just trying to get more people active in the hobby that don't have a ton of money but have a ton of cards and do some trading. Nice, nothing wrong with that. Yes, I'm just sorting, shipping, taking pics of some cards for some deals, and yeah, hopefully we can get some stuff going on today. Trading Troy's. I'm not sure if I subscribe to you. I'll check it out. Who's your team that you PC? Like, who do you collect? Do you have your home team, or do you collect like certain players? Because all I do is baseball. Yeah, we're more of a card community here. You know, share everything you got. I don't care what you're promoting, what you're selling. As long as you're not scamming anybody, the more the merrier. Share it out, post content, whatever you got. I tell everybody in the channel to kind of follow each other, and it all helps out. It all works out in the end. Yeah, only baseball? Cool. Yeah, let me know who you collect. I am mainly Cleveland stuff, but Kenny Lofton for the 90s Indians, and then Jose Ramirez for current. Oh yeah, I've seen you before. Yeah, I'm obviously subscribed to you, so yeah, my bad. But definitely been subscribed to you. So Arizona, okay. Nice. Yeah. My main collection is vintage, but set builds and stuff like that from the complete tops run. That's my main focus. And then uh, upgrading my 51 Bowman set. So just Brooklyn. I don't even know if I have any. You know what? Like any oddball stuff here that's just laying around vintage wise. That's Dodgers. What was the cutoff for Brooklyn Dodgers? These are just random extra Bowman and stuff like that. Oh, there's one. Interesting. Charlie D. There's Chuck. Well, that would be, yeah, it's Brooklyn Dodgers. That's 51 or 52. Black is 52. There we go. That sucks. Pittsburgh. Senators. There's another Chucky. That's the first card I ever graded. Nice. That's cool. 50. Okay, gotcha. Do I have any 73s? Yeah, if you're building the set. Yeah, I've got a ton of 73s. I just put together a set that I'm an extra set. That was actually what got me started collecting. My dad was into comics. I was probably like 7 or 8 years old. And on the side of a box, no, you're fine, man. Don't worry about it. On the side of his comic book box, inside was a pack of cards. Just enough for a pack. I don't think the wrapper was there. But it was a pack of 73 tops. Juan Marichal was the best card in there. Maybe 8, 10, 12 cards, whatever came in a pack. It was a small stack. And it was like stuffed on the side. And my dad didn't really get into baseball cards. He was all comics. So that was my first introduction in like ever seeing a baseball card. And I've got several sets of the 73. But yeah, 73 I've got. If you're building a set, you just have to send me a list. I don't even know what I have. It's yeah, I've got a big old deck here because I was actually putting together an additional set that is going up for sale in a lot that I have. So yeah, here's a bunch of 73s. These are all 73s here. These are all doubles, all available. Joe Morgan, Paul. So yeah, if you have a list, if you're building a set, here's some of those too. I-11, Lou Brock, yeah, Mays, K-Line. Without the Band-Aid, that's just some K-Lines. Jim Hunter, some leader cards. Yeah. Send it over to me. Yeah, I'll. If you're on Facebook, I can find you on Facebook and send you my email. If that's all right with you, you can do that. And then just let me know the condition because there might be a couple beaters in there, but I usually pull those out. So everything's like EX condition, just no creases, clean stuff. Some are nicer than others. But I'll see what I got for the Dodgers. Here's another one. Rex Barney. Yeah, there's no big names in here, but it's, there's some nice stuff. That's actually a nice black back right there. 52. That's not bad. Good color on that. I love that fade, that orange sunset. That's nice. Yeah, let me throw an email up here real quick. Let me just throw my email in here. You can just contact me this way. Just send me an email. There you go. Just send me an email through there. I'll pull out whatever Dodgers I have, and you can send me that list if you're interested. See if we can make a trade. I don't mind selling, but my goal is to trade. I'd rather trade than sell. Billy Cox, another Brooklyn Dodger. Okay. Yeah, I probably got some lower grade stuff in the 50s. There's another Bowman. 54s, 55s. And again, these aren't terrible cards. It's just I pull out stuff that doesn't have any creases, and then anything that has like smaller wrinkles, small issues, goes in another stack. So here's to 57. I'll just pull out what I have. This is 58's well done. Yeah, here's a few more. What's up, Adam? There's a few more Dodgers. So that's all I got for the Dodgers. For Brooklyn. You're more than welcome to work some out on those. And then I'll see what I got for the 73s. Yeah, okay. Sounds good, Troy. What's up, Adam? What do you got going on? Adam, I know we got to count those cards out. Let's try to make a bigger deal, Adam, for that sealed stuff that we were talking about. So, Adam, if you have a list or have a list or anything like that, or stuff you're looking for, let me know. But yeah, we need a. I know I sent you a bunch of stuff, and I've got other Brave stuff too that I got to show you at some point. Oh, Adam, I found a bunch of. I was going through some '90s inserts and stuff. I don't know if you have. If you do, but you're more than welcome to have first crack at these. Obviously, since I find this book I was working on. What is it? Let me try to share these with you, Adam. This is a gold medallion. And some of these have corner touches. I mean, they're not perfect. They're not like going to grade as 10s or anything like that. Some may, but I just pulled out basically inserts and stuff like that. So this is the, whatever this variation is called, where you get a few per box from the Score Summit. It almost looks like a mini diamond, what we see today. Here's a Headliners. Here's a museum collection. Or no, Starburst. There's a Starburst. This one is called Big Shots. All right. And then this is a gold medallion. I always wonder, they always had these in silver. It's in silver, but it says gold medallion. I always wonder why they didn't just stamp those in gold. Also needs some tops, self-labels. Oh, come on, dude. Troy, don't tell me that. Troy, do you have this? Oh man, I don't want to show it to you. Troy, Troy, are you the one that comes over on? Troy, you're the one that's always on whatchamacallit's channel, right? On Fridays. I know who you are now. Man, I sold that damn display. What's up, Sean? Oh man. I just sold that damn display. If that's you, I got it right here. I just have to box it up and ship it. Yeah, I just sold it to this guy. Just got the weight and everything, but this was the that 87 jumbo display. I have that first card in the PSA. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, yeah, no problem, Adam. Yeah, like I said, you got first crack at those always. Dude, I feel bad if that's because I know I told you about that. Okay, yeah, like I said, I've got a lot of they're clean cards. I got a lot, and I've got some beaters too, depending on what condition you're looking for. But if you're looking for, to help fill the set, I've got a whole extra. Actually, I've got a whole extra binder here for another set. I think I've got 4 or 5 of them. But the nicer set I'm keeping for myself, and the set that I built, which was my first set that included that pack of cards, that's all staying with me. And I also have not extra, but I have pack wrappers from that year. And some sets I'll put like a pack wrapper in the back. And I know there's variations on the backs, like what you could get with them. So like this is an 85 O-Pee-Chee set. So 85 O-Pee-Chee. And then on the back, I'll have The love that Tony Gwynn with the shades. One of his best cards ever. And then I'll have like a pack wrapper bag here. And then there'll be variations with, you know, say no to drugs. And then sometimes there's like, you know, send this and $4.99 to get a binder or pages or whatever it was. The umpire clicker. There's, depending on how old it is, there's different variations, you know, t-shirts. And sometimes they hit up to like 6 variations for the pack wrappers. Obviously the older stuff is going to have more because they had like up to 7 and 8 different series. So the wrappers didn't change always. Yeah, there's a nice pocket right there. Mookie Wilson. Yeah, so that's the 83 O-Pee-Chee. Get some slabs in there. And then pack wrapper. Yeah, there's the umpire clicker right here. See the little giveaway or mail away. Bubblegum cards. And all the French text is in there. Yeah, the wrapper collection can get expensive. The key is to try to find some lots on eBay. But like anything else, once something gets popular, all this stuff can just come out and snag it all up. 73 sets. I don't know if I have a wrapper for this one. This is a nice set. There's no Winfield, Nolan Ryan, Ozzie Smith rookie, Johnny Bench, Schmidt, Jackson, Eddie Murray. No, I don't think I have. I think I'm pretty sure I have wrappers for these. But not positive where things are most of the time. This is a 75 set. This is a 75 set that's up for sale. It's a clean set. So really strong centering on the Yount and the Brett. The Brett's a 6, but as you can see, really strong eye appeal on both of those. Same with that Bob Gibson and a 7. So here's the complete set. I may have some wrappers for this one, but I'm not going to include those. I have those for my other set. What's up, Aaron? Yeah, I got a 73 available with a PSA Schmidt rookie, a 73. Yeah, Sean, from my set I have. That's just a set that I'm selling. I just happen to have extra slabs, so I put them in there and took the ungraded ones out. And here's these two are really, really nice. This Brett, I got to get graded. This thing's just super clean, dead centered, very, very slight chipping. So I'm hoping this one gets a 7. Even the back is like perfect. I mean, you just don't see the centering front to back like that. This one's got some edge wear here, so this is probably like a 5. But again, centering. Both of these are just really, really nice. Let me just do this real quick, send him a picture. Yeah, if anybody has stuff that they want to sell or trade, just let me know. If you guys want to jump on, share what you have. Doesn't really have to be organized. But yeah, just, I mean, if you guys want to start working on a box, going through your collection. I know Aaron's been working on it. I suggest sort your stuff out by teams. And then once you're done with teams, break it down by player. You just can't keep all these cards, especially with the way some of these prices are today. Like, do I want to sell this Mantle or this, whatever, Reggie Jackson or Jackson Merrill, a new player, anybody, right? Do you want to sell whoever it is? You have to look at the prices of these cards. Sometimes when these cards are just way too expensive, you just have to sell them. Like, because you're going to miss that time slot, and then you're going to look back at that card and go, what was I thinking? I could show you, I don't know, $5,000 in Anthony Volpe. One of them being a green that was going for $4,000. The green, I pulled it out of a blaster box. Green auto from 2020 Bowman. And do I think it contend? Yeah, the card's really, really, really nice. And even if it gets a 9, 9s were still going for like 2,000 at the time. I've got some golds to 50, autos to 499. So yeah, $4,000 to $5,000 sitting there with Anthony Volpe, and I couldn't get $500 for the whole lot. So perfect example of I can care less about Anthony Volpe. I can care less about the Yankees. I like baseball. I'm not a Yankee hater. I'm not one of those guys that says F the Yankees. But I'm not a fan, right? Try up to really 5K. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I should have sold my Trout, but again, I'm not selling. So that kind of stuff, it's different for me. Like, I'm not going to sell. Have I sold some of my Mantles? Absolutely. You think I'm going to keep a card that I paid $200 for and I could sell for $1,200? Are you out of your mind? These prices it's insane. It's crazy. Like, take it. I mean, people are overpaying by miles for cards. Here's a perfect example. Here's a 4. Let's call this card. Let's say this card's $400, for example, right? Let's just say it's $400. Put the gloss on this card. And you want to tell me, you want to talk about undergraded? I mean, I could see if it had a smash corner, but like, I don't care what PSA says. I really don't care what anybody says. But front to back, dead centered. If you know your vintage cards, and you want to tell me that's a 4, you're out of your mind. Like, you're insane. The answer is no. There's nothing about that card that's a 4. Like, this stuff I'm keeping for my set, I just won't sell that. One of my only basketball cards is because I think Tim Duncan's a pretty good dude. 17, 18 years, 5 rings, 1 team. Goes about his business quietly, does a lot off the court. Yeah, so that's kind of some of the stuff that I've got that I'm keeping. And I don't care if it's worth, several thousand. And then there's cards that you just have to part with at some point. This one's a little bit thick on the right, but small touch right here. But yeah, it's a good 9. And this is affordable. Like, you buy the 10, buy a nice 9, save a bunch of money. Nothing wrong with 9s. Sometimes PSA thinks cards are and I've bought cards. I bought this at a show just because I like the card. I love this green, this emerald. There we go, Troy. I see you on there now. Yeah, let me see if I can figure this out. I'm pretty bad when it comes to this kind of stuff. Yeah, exactly, Sean. Especially the older stuff, like the 80s and 90s. There's nothing wrong with that. Even the new stuff. Nothing wrong with a 9 on a $20 card when a 10 is 200 or 150. There we go. Let me pop some headphones on as well.
Hello. Hello.
All right, Troy, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Good deal. I can hear you. Okay, cool. Yeah, feel free to share what you got. That's or even comment what you're looking for, who you collect. If you're looking for any specific players, we can always exchange emails and things like that.
Yep. I did send that. I don't know
Oh, good.
if you can check your email from your
Yep.
device or from. But I sent the 73. Let's also send it to Mickey. Um, um, Boomslang. And I
Okay.
just
Yeah,
haven't
because I'll
sent.
just make sure I go. I'll pull what I have, and then we'll see if you. Um, did you note the question? Did you note the condition of the cards, or what are you looking for? Like, like mid grade, somewhere in the middle.
Pretty much. I'm
Just
not looking for
yeah,
anything that can be graded 9. Probably 8, 9, or 10 even.
yeah. Just no beaters, and nothing museum quality.
Yeah.
Yeah, good deal. That's no problem. All right, let me switch accounts here.
Going through some other stuff. You had said Cleveland, right?
Yeah, anything Cleveland, I'll take a look at it. Basically, how I work with Cleveland, if I don't have it, it's likely that I'm interested. The only players that I really don't go after a ton is like the guys that were popular and then they fizzled out after a year, like Big Christmas, Kenzie Noel with the new stuff. Like, but am I the end guy that will trade for that? I am. So you'll get something for it because I'm a Cleveland fan and I'll throw them in my binder. But Kenny Lofton is my main PC in the Indians uniform only, no Braves. So Kenny Lofton is my main guy. If I don't have it, I'll definitely either buy it from you or trade for it. Albert Bell, I like. Jose Ramirez,
Really?
obviously. But yeah, those are my two 90s guys. But yeah, Kenny Lofton's my main PC, who I would go after pretty much any card that I don't already own. I would want it. And it doesn't have to be great as long as it's just in decent shape.
And I don't do a whole lot graded. Like I was saying, that Chuck Dresser, that 52 Bowman Chuck Dresser was the first card I've ever sent to be graded, and I
That's
just did
awesome.
that 2 years ago.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, see, that you don't have to have a ton of go after a ton of stuff that's expensive to start collecting something. You can make your own. You don't have to build a complete set. You don't have to do a player run. You could do all of this player in this uniform, or all of this guy from all the Stadium Club releases only because you like the Stadium Club photos.
And I try to do too much when I know that I do. I stretch myself too thin as far as the money I put into it.
Well, that's the thing, because you have too many projects going on at once, and if none of them are getting finished, you're not putting the money, in my opinion, to the right spaces. So I've got a bunch of incomplete stuff, and it just piles up, and then it makes it worse for me. I don't enjoy the collecting anymore at that point. I get more frustrated than anything that I'm like, okay, I'm spending money on all these different projects and not one of them is complete.
And sometimes I get like that as far as exactly what you said. Looking at, oh, I got a piece of this and a piece of that and a piece of this, but it. And I started this basically when I built the 68 set. If I found that if I just concentrated on just getting the parts I needed for the 68, it was depressing me because I would get to a point where, I got to a point where the higher end cards, I could get one a month because they were so expensive.
Yeah,
And
but you got to
I'm not
remember
talking
that's
about
not a
good,
that's
high
not a
grade,
race though.
beautiful cards. Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely the marathon, the slow pace, but again, another thing too is I don't know if you, when building these vintage sets, it does get very expensive. So the way I built mine was I went and got the expensive cards first, and then I went out and I bought collections or lots, or even a lot on eBay. You can get a good deal sometimes where somebody will have, they'll sprinkle in 10 high numbers and they'll have cards ranging from 1 to 500 in that set, and they're all in great shape. And you can get those at actually a very fairly good price when they're done in bulk lots. It's the vintage high number stuff like the 66 set. If you just want the high number set in average condition with the rookies that are in here, that's a $4,000 to $5,000 set. You know what I mean? It's so expensive.
Well,
yeah, Sean, I love Lofton in the Astros. Yeah, Sean, but I do have all of those like in the PSA slabs, the Loftons, but anything rookie, obviously, I would be interested in. But mainly it's the refractors, the inserts, just stuff from the 90s for Kenny Lofton. Here's
Only
another one,
found
Adam.
2.
Oh yeah, I love
Cleveland.
most of that whole entire set has the yellow background, the 58 for the Cleveland Indians. The Hoyt Wilhelm is green background, and then the Roger Maris rookie card is an orange background, but the rest of that set is all yellow.
And the Maris rookies with Cleveland.
Yep. Mm-hmm. And then the next year it was in 59, he has the card with the Philadelphia Athletics.
And I've got that Philly.
Yeah.
I've
In
got the
1960
card.
was his first card to get first card in the Yankee uniform.
And I've got I think I've got it.
What up, Smalls? Yeah, there's definitely Aaron, there's definitely a lot of 8s and 9s that you look at and you go, how is this an 8 or a 9? And those are ones you want to grab if you can, especially when you're trying to collect something and not spend a ton of money.
2 beautiful checklists. Blank. A 3rd and a 4th series. I don't even know what year that is. Killebrews on 177.
Let's see. That looks like 67. Yeah, that's 60. Yeah, that's 67.
I've got a 3rd and a 4th series checklist, unmarked.
Show that back again. Look at the bottom. Does that say printed in USA or Canada? That might be O-Pee-Chee. I just looking at
No,
the
they're both
fade.
top.
They're both
They're
tops.
both USA top.
Oh yeah, those are nice. Yeah, those are nice ones. That one right there is pretty clean. If you guys don't mind, like the stream, just so we can see if we get some more people in here to share some cards and post whatever it is that you have.
Okay. Oh, there it is. It's the 61 Maris.
Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's the record year, right? 61 or 62. Yep. Well, actually, you know what? Here's the thing, though. When were those photos taken?
62 card, but 61 is the year he broke it.
Exactly. So technically, the 62, in my opinion, like everyone goes after the 56 and calls it such an expensive card for Mantle. Oh, that's the Triple Crown year, but the image was always the next year. So technically, the 57 should be the card you want because that's the image of the year where he did do the Triple Crown. But again, that's up for debate. You know.
Yeah. Well, I'm the same way when it comes to it, especially collecting and everything. That's why, and Aaron knows this. The 2 Tiffany, and actually they're not Tiffany, they're limited. The 2 limited sets I have are 2001 and 2002, and that's because in 2001 the Diamondbacks won the World Series, but the images appear on the 2002 series.
Yeah, you're right.
Very pretty. Oh, look, you got little rabbits. You want to come say hi? Can you come right here and wave? Oh, you already spilled some Kool-Aid on it. Can I move this? I can move it. I can move it right there. Oh, I have to move over. Whoa. Look, watch him turn it a little bit. Oh, see, somebody's waving.
Say hi.
Hi.
We don't care about spilled Kool-Aid.
Yeah, she got
Sophia or Sophie. Is it Sophia?
Sophie, don't just Sophie. It's short for Sophronia, actually.
Really? Okay, nice. I like it. Yeah, we have a friend that has a daughter named Sophia.
Yeah, my dad.
I like that name.
That's too high. I'm gonna have to scooch down.
Does she collect anything? Does she open cards with you?
No,
Disney stuff and anything like that?
Dolls. Sophie collects Barbie dolls.
Nice.
And Disney princesses.
Dad.
Yes.
Grandpa.
I can't scoot over no more. I got boxers right here, and they are
Yeah,
to
just
the edge of the.
show her the chat. People are saying hello.
Oh, well, that's another thing. While I'm on and Streamlabs, I cannot see the chat.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I think maybe because I don't have like I used to have the higher end version, but it's on the YouTube part.
Yep, don't break
Oh,
it.
that's a nice car. Is
Yeah,
that a
it's a
F50?
Lego build. I think it's a F40,
40. Okay, that's a nice one.
and I've got the Hot Wheels F40 to go with it.
Yeah, I actually have a ton of Hot Wheels that I'm putting together that I'm trying to sell as a collection, and just because I don't want to part it out, and I don't want to deal with. I don't have the time to break out part by part and piece by piece. You know what I mean? It's a lot, and I collected a lot. Just
Well,
random stuff.
Yeah, we open one every Friday.
Yeah, I've got the Hot Wheel tracks down the living room. We start at the couch. We go all the way through the living room, through the dining room, into the kitchen.
Wow.
And yeah, we set up all the Hot Wheels, and she's ripping them down there. We've got bins full. You know, I don't care. Like, I know some are valuable and collectible, but we've got 2 bins full of just cars we crash around.
See, I think Mr. Adam is out there. You said hi to Mr. Adam before, and Mr. Aaron.
What's his name?
This is Mr. Arnie, right? Arnie?
Yep,
Mr. Arnie.
Yep.
you got it.
Mr. Arnie.
Living the dream. Kool-Aid and toys.
Yeah.
That's awesome. That's the best.
Is my room.
Oh, your mom is in your room.
Make my bed.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Watch it.
Okay. Tomorrow, my favorite. Today, my birthday.
Now I saw that you had a bunch of 52s. The 52 Bowman. You're not working on a 52 Bowman set, are you?
No, these are all available. If you need these, I mean, these are all. I'll set these aside for you. Yeah, these are all. This is what I had in the Brooklyn. The only set that I have is for Bowman. I have the 55, which I'm selling. I have a 54, and then I'm keeping the 51. So this is all. These are all cards that are all available. So I just put these in the stack. So yeah, you can trade for whatever you want. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 8 of them.
All right. Well, I've got. Hold on now, Sophie. I've got a 52 Bowman Yost graded PSA 3.
Well, you know what? The 52s. So if you turn that around, the see how it's the black ink. So the 51s will have red ink. That's pretty much the easiest way to tell. They're almost the same cards. I don't know if I have any. No, these are all 52. So the
But
51s.
this is one that
oh, here you go. Here's a 51.
gladly trade.
Yeah, there's a 51. So it'll have the red on the back, and then the 52s have the black. So it's really easy to tell instead of looking at, because the front doesn't have anything. There's no dates unless you look real small in the 51 series. But the 52s, it'll say. But it's red or black.
In the 50, card number, whatever, in the 52 series.
Yeah. But they didn't change much on this card. They're the same size, and that's one thing about the Bowmans. The images from the 50s, 51s, and 52s, the sizes didn't change. 2 years in a row, they used like the same images where they had, if you look at a Bob Feller, it's like, oh, here's the tall, skinny one, and here's the short and condensed one. It's the same card and the same image. It's just like.
That's a 51.
Yeah, it's 51 right there. Yep. And also too, like the black boxes, but not all of them have that. So that, with the black box and the name, this is cool because it actually has his nickname on there, which Bowman did a lot of, and also like I think it's Play Ball was another one. Yeah, this one even has his middle name on here. This one's pretty rough.
Yeah, here's a 51 that's like pretty rough.
Yeah, but it's got good character. You know what I mean? Not all of them have to be perfect.
So those for sure. I mean, those these 251s that graded 52. I've got a 66 Quilicky.
What's the card number on that one?
And a 4.
Card 207. Yeah, I definitely have that. Yeah, the only thing I need out of the 60s is the some of the high numbers, and man, they're so expensive. Even if you got them in beat up condition, some of them are $100 cards for a card that would grade like a 1 or a 2 because they're
Yeah.
so limited, and there's so many people wanting to build those sets. The high numbers are just so tough. Hey Brian, did you check to see if you had that Nolan Ryan in a 10, the 90 tops? There's some others that are. Well, this one just sold today. That's the Ken Griffey Jr. Rookie Cup. Here's a Cal Ripken. Peachy Eddie Murray. Steady Eddie. There's the Jeter card with George Bush in the background. And then Mickey Mantle's in the dugout. And this is the red back where the text is all red. There'll be a blue back variation. Arenado. Kirby Puckett. And Mark McGuire. Only Hall of Fame baseball. Last names start with the letter I. Ooh. What era? Give me a hint here. What era? Starts with the letter I. We talking pre-war, Sean? Or are we talking 60s, 50s, 70s? Man, who would that be? I don't know. Like, what era did he play? Only baseball Hall of Famer with the last name that starts with the letter I in the 50s. Ooh. Okay, so he played in the 50s, but he was elected after that. I don't know, Sean. I'm trying to think without Googling. Man, you'll have to give me a team.
Even with the team, I don't think I could get it.
Last name starts with letter I. I don't know, Sean. Class of 73. Okay. Was he a pitcher or a position player? I should probably know this. Position player. So A. I. Class of 73. Man, I have no idea. Honestly, I played for the Giants. Jesus. Oh, Monty Irving. Ha. Monty Irving. That's it. Yeah, I got once Adam gave me the first initial. Yeah, he was a rookie in 51. Sully, what's up, man? I was just sharing some cards.
Good morning, Edison, or good afternoon.
Yeah, it's a 2:22 here.
Are you streaming?
And well, I'm on somebody else's show right now. Not looking for any 71s, are you?
No, I've got all the tops. I've got all the sets pretty much close to complete, except for like 6 or 8 of them. And the only thing Bowman that I'm basically keeping and hanging on to is the 51, but I'm only looking for one card. Everything else is done on that one. Yeah, good on the 70s, good on the 80s, 90s, 2000s. Just a few in the 60s and then a couple in the 50s. But mainly those are the high numbers, which are, it's just extremely tough to find. I mean, they're out there, but I just don't want to pay, what people are asking sometimes because it's so hard to get. And I get it, they want to sell and make the top dollar, but when it comes to those prices, it's like you just have to be patient because it's not like you're buying a card that's a 1 of 1 or a red out of 5 of a modern player that you're not going to see very often. These are cards that are out there. They're always going to be out there. It's just a matter of, do you want to pay for them? Like a Mickey Mantle rookie, if you had the money, you can go to a big card show and see 50 to 100 of them, and you could spend whatever you could spend on them. They're everywhere. You go on Facebook and the big dealers, people post them all the time. They're out there. They're just expensive.
Yeah.
So anything that's
I don't have a Trout rookie.
you do not have a Trout rookie at all?
I do not have a Trout rookie.
I'll have to see if I have anything that's, and again, you don't have to have the tops one. I mean, there's, like I said, the heritage one you can get in a 7 or an 8 for probably under $100, But again,
but
does that card?
I've got the 2011 update again, working on sets. I've got the 2011 update. I've got the 25th anniversary platinum,
Okay.
the silver border, rookie reprint. But I don't have a complete 2011 update because I don't have a Trout rookie.
Gotcha. So you do need the update one. Yeah, and again, they're out there. You just have to, you got to put together packages and put together cards that you can live with getting rid of, that you won't miss. Especially when it means completing a set, like the one, if that's the last card to complete that set, it's better to buy that card now because his stuff, like Mike said before you got in the chat, that was a $5,000 card in a PSA 10.
Yeah.
I mean, there's people that got those cards for $500-600 many years ago, or got them and graded them themselves. But you could get that card for well under $1,000, many years ago, before his stuff took off, and then before all his injuries started. So now is the time to buy while it's down. But you can find that card, in a PSA 7 or 8 for, again, it's going to cost a little, but
couple $300.
Yeah, it's better to buy that than trust the guy saying, hey, it's a raw card that has some issues. It's not going to grade a 9 or a 10, but here it is. I'd rather go with the 7 or 8. But yeah, that's why I was telling Aaron, like, he shows all those cards he has, and it's like, are you emotionally attached to those? Do you have to have those? Are these cards you want to keep for a long time? In 10 years, where do you see those cards? And there's so much value in some of these. It's hard to not sell them now. And get the value out of them and then buy other cards or complete other projects. That's, I guess, a way to say downsizing with still collecting, that's how I'm phrasing it. So do you have do you have the Tiffany version of the 87?
Yes.
Oh, nice.
No, not the 87. I have the Tiffany 87 traded.
Traded. Oh, that's got the Greg Maddux, right?
Yes, I've got the Greg
Maddux.
And when I got that set, I have the Greg Maddux graded 9.
Oh, nice. That's a big card. That's an expensive one. Let me set up and I'll come on. Yeah, sounds good, Adam. Yep, it sounds good, Aaron.
Yeah, the only 87 I don't like to go, or 87 set, let's say, is the Tiffany 87.
Yeah, and that's an expensive one because of the Barry Bonds and McGuire.
Yep.
And
but I've got the 87 base. I've got the 87 Opeachy traded base.
You do have the Opeachy. That's another big one. Yeah, that card is very expensive. The Barry Bonds, man, that's a card that I don't own, and I don't know if I had one. I don't know if I would keep it because they're so expensive now. Yeah, that card shot up a lot in value. Did you build it yourself or did you buy the actual set?
The 87 Opeachy, I bought it a few years ago.
Nice. Yeah, that's a big set now these days. People are.
Yeah, well, that's when I, started with the whole 87 thing taking off. Now, and Aaron loves it when I show 87s on Olaf Friday now. Yeah, anything with an 87 wood, that 87 wood border. Wasn't a big fan of the 61, was it?
62. 62 with the wood border.
That
Yep.
darker wood, I didn't like it, but
Yeah.
the 87, that kind of the yellow white pine, whatever.
Yeah.
I like that one. And now, if I find something that's a set that's printed on the 87 border, I'm trying to build it up.
You're trying to build it? Okay. What about the 2022? I think they have the insert sets in 2022.
Still have a few holes, I believe, but it's almost complete. 2017 was the first year they did it for insert at the 30th anniversary.
Do you have the Judge? Because the Judge is expensive now, but that was a card that was fairly, affordable back then. But all his stuff is, again, it just goes up and up. Send me your list on that stuff too, because I have a lot of those. And then there's another. Do you have the Chrome insert set that was in that same year? Okay, gotcha. Because I have the Chrome 87.
Now I've got a few Chromes, let's say, but I don't try to build anything Chrome. I actually don't like the appearance of the Chrome cards. It's just, it looks fake.
You're keeping with the traditional theme of the paper stock. So send me what you need on the 2022 set for the 87s border, because I know I have some of those. I can probably help you fill.
What I've been getting a lot of, I do like probably once every few months. 2019 Heritage, the 2019 Heritage.
Okay, that's the gray border.
The 1970 border.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Every now and then I'll drop a large order on ComC, because most people on ComC have those listed for the 400s, which are that's all what I need to complete that.
The high numbers. Yeah, the high number series.
Well, the 400 actually is the basically the top of the main set. The high numbers start at 5 and go to 725.
Well, no, but the short prints are after 401 though. On a regular traditional set for Heritage, it goes 1 to 400. Even though the set is to 500, cards 401 to 499 are the short prints in the first release. Then the box that comes out that says high number on it, that's a true high number set. It's only 220 cards, 225.
Right, but that's what I'm saying. The 401 to 499 are, I guess I consider, because you get them one at a time on the main release, not the high number release.
Yep.
The high number release starts at 500.
So the because I know in what is it? In 2022, they did 1 to 400. The cards are 1 to 500, but the short printed cards where you're only getting, like in a hobby box, you get like 6 of them.
I know it's
that's cards 401 to 500, and it's still considered the first release. It's regular Heritage. Then when you buy the high number, it starts at 501 to 700, and then high number for high number is 701 to 725. That little 25 card set. And I know the last card is no, that's a very easy one, because you're getting so many per box. You're getting like double. But yeah, I love that's mainly what I collect: Heritage, Topps, Flagship. And
I did
Platinum Anniversary
68 base, and then 2017 Heritage, which was the 68 border. I did I have a 1970 complete, and then the 2019 Heritage. I'm working on that. Almost complete on a 69 that falls in between those two, and then it's 2022 or 2023, I believe, for Heritage for those.
Yeah, you'll have to just send me all your list, and it's probably easier, because when I go to pull cards, I'm in the same location, and I have them all sorted by number and everything, all that stuff. I think I sent Aaron a good chunk for his Platinum Anniversary as well.
Yeah. Oh, Aaron, he loves that.
Yeah, I do too. I don't know. Listen, I don't know how you feel about it, but I don't know anybody that doesn't like that set. Well, I think everybody that's in this chat right now
don't like it.
I know. Yeah, you're not a Chrome person, but I enjoy it because it's the old stuff. It's the old images or the old backgrounds and borders.
It is.
It's the nostalgic feel, right? It's the.
Well, in 1992 or 94, Topps did a reprint of all the Brooklyn Dodgers cards from 50.
Is it the 53 set? And the archives, it's the Topps archives. The whole set is 1993. It was actually a product you could buy.
Yeah, I've got that.
Okay.
This
Sean,
is-
let me check the 1 second.
oh, good.
Yeah, let me just reply to Sean real quick. Sean, let me pull up the tracking real quick and I'll send you a text. 1 second, Sean. Let me find my shipping thing. Um,
No, Sophie did. She came
Okay,
in
this one
a little bit.
says- Sean. 1, 2, 3. 624. 624 delivered. Okay, shipment.
Oh, wow.
When was this delivered? Oh, that was Saturday, 5:30. That's too old. Wait a second. Tracking's not available. How's it not available? I got tracking right here. Tracking not available this item because the track number is invalid. USPS has not received this item. This is old. This is way old. That's 5:30. Sean, do you know the last time that you did get a package? Sean, can you still have like the box that I sent it in? I don't know if you just keep like the cards in the boxes. If you can check that label. Your next door neighbor has it. Do they really? I hope not. Yeah, that wouldn't be good. I sent some to Aaron's neighbor. Good thing he was able to find it. I corrected that.
Thank you.
What set is that? Yeah, that's the
The-
archives.
Yeah.
That's a specific for the Brooklyn. I didn't know they made that. I've never seen that before.
From
That's
52,
cool.
56.
Oh, so it's a whole multiple years.
Yep.
That's
the
when
year
they
they
were
won the
called
World
Brooklyn
Series.
just for Tops. Yeah.
55. And then they also did, it was 1996. I'm sorry, I was wrong in the year. It was 1996 they did that.
Okay.
They also did some before printing cards.
Yeah. Cards that never were. I think they have that in the 25 platinum anniversary now. That people are chasing short print versions of that. I haven't seen the checklist, but I know they're in the set.
It's
Oh,
pretty.
nice. There we go. Yeah.
It's all clean looking.
There we go. Love that, Jackie.
Andy Popko, and then withdraw. Oh, here's the checklist. I know I had it in there. But they had, yeah, all right. They have the cards listed. They've renumbered it. It's a 165 card set, including this checklist. But they renumbered the cards with those numbers, and then they still have the original number. But for the checklist, they put 52T if it was a Topps card, and then
Okay.
in N if it was a never before card.
Gotcha. Interesting.
I've got a 54 Clemente in here in a reprint. That's a card that never was. So that. Oh wow. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 55 World Series cards for cards that never were. Okay, let me see if I can find that. 120. 410. 339. 68. 320.
What's up, KB? Long time no see. So, hey, Adam, question for you, Adam. Do you have a list that you could send me? I know you sent me pictures before, but in place of pictures. Oh, there you go. Aaron did see you. All right, let me try to fix this and make. There we go. Aaron, can you hear us?
Yeah,
Okay.
I can hear you guys. Hey, what's
Oh,
up, y'all?
cool. What's up, man? Well, good morning to you. I know it's early for you guys.
Hey, good morning.
Adam, if you can, I'll send you a text too, Adam. But if you can send me a list of what you have in place of like photos, because I know those photos are probably pretty old. But if you could send me a list of everything you have, and like I said, we could put a larger deal together for a trade for those items that potentially could be available. And then if you want to add, obviously, to stuff that you want, I could put together for you.
So I have been furiously sorting. I did find
That's
a
great.
little bit of other Indian stuff.
How did you feel after sorting that? That's the main question. Like, did it make you feel relieved, or was it like, all right, I got this now, and I can kind of navigate my collection a lot easier? Because it's whenever I get something done, it's like a weight lifted off my shoulder, you know?
It's coming together real quick, right? Because I still want to finish sets and everything, right? So now
Sure.
I'm going to try to put everything aside that's just a double, and then we're sorting all of that by team. And if I ever want to put it all back together, I'll use those sets to make a checklist, and then I can go hunt the card down in the collection or whatever if I thought I saw it earlier.
Yeah.
So it's going to make it infinitely easier.
Yeah.
Did find a couple cool Indians cards.
Oh,
you might be
Nagy,
possibly
nice.
interested in.
Yeah, that's cool.
That
Yeah,
one's
the
got an
buyback.
auto on it.
Yeah, he's got a nice signature.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely be interested in the Nagy. Yeah, I love the Indians, early Indians. Oh, look at Bayerga.
Berga auto. A couple newer autos as well.
Who's that there?
It's this Walters.
Walters, yeah.
Staying in the club last year.
Yeah, not a big card, but I'd be interested. I don't think I have that one.
Yeah, it's all coming together, and I did find
That's
this.
Oh yeah, I saw. I know you've had that for a while. That's a beauty, man. That's a nice.
I
card.
would part ways with this though. So
Yeah, that's a big one too. You want to know what about that card? I wonder if anyone is trying to do the letter. You know, the full name. And there's
I
only
know
one
people
guy.
who try that. It's hard.
There's only one guy locally that would he's a big Ramirez Indians fan, and he's got probably the best Ramirez collection out there. He's a local guy. He sets up at shows. He's big time fan of Jose. Because you just don't see those often, and usually, like I said, the people that buy those up are the people trying to put together the full run of those.
Yeah, I'll never get the He's got a long name too, so
Yeah, that's another thing. Yeah, like Smith is probably a nice one, or something 5 or less is probably way more affordable. Like people that do the Mad Bum instead of Bumgardner, like the full name. He's got such a long last name.
Oh,
They'll do
jeez.
Mad Bum, in place of it, which I guess nickname. Or if you want to do J Ram, like you could do the J and then RAM, and then just do J Ram as his nickname. That would
Yeah,
be
you
cool
might even
if you
have
could
a
do those
duplicate
4.
letter.
Yeah, that'd
maybe.
be nice to do the J Ram.
Yeah.
Save you a bunch of money and it'll still display well. Like I was saying earlier, you don't have to collect like the whole thing, right? You can do whatever card you like, and I'm going to collect that. You don't have to collect all the rainbow or the numbered stuff. I just think that we're conditioned to, if you're going to do the
Gotta
set,
have
you
it
got to do
all.
it like this. I don't think there's any wrong way to collect.
I don't either. And even there's a lot, you listen to a lot of stuff on YouTube and people tell you how to do this or that, but there is no wrong way or right way to collect.
Yeah, I mean, and it doesn't have to necessarily make sense as long as you enjoy it, right?
Exactly.
What's that one there? That looks like a 90s insert.
This is a Benny Agbayani relic.
Bayani, that's got to be Hawaiian.
Yeah, he's a Hawaii born player. So
That's cool.
PC card there.
Yeah, Troy, that's that 87 Mojo you're showing.
Oh.
That's the 87 border. Oh yeah, well that's a
here's
great looking
one.
card, Jay. Oh yeah, that's Cal. That's nice. Oh, out of
Nice.
50. Wow.
Oh, look. I'm familiar with
Sorry,
that
Troy. We just keep on finding new stuff in the getting away.
All those 87.
But sorting through my collection, I found a lot of relevant rookie
Yeah.
auto or guys who are rookie autos now that I forgot about completely.
Yeah, isn't
right?
that great?
So-
And you're like, oh, this is it is fun. But that's what I kept doing, and I kept finding them and getting more like frustrated. Like, oh man, I have all these. What am I doing with all these? I don't even collect this team or this player.
I've been chasing a Sal Stewart auto out of all the new stuff, and I already have one, right?
Yeah,
That's
there you go.
what I'm finding. Stupid
yeah.
stuff like that, There's a
That's
chase
the
to
frustrating
water.
part. The rest of it's fun. When you find something, you're like, wow, this is great. But in reality, let's be honest, it's frustrating because
But Aaron's
you
got a
have
great
these things.
selection. I love watching Aaron go through cards.
There's a Colson
look at that.
Montgomery.
That's a great card right now. He's having a good season. Like he doesn't get a lot of talk for how good he's playing as a rookie.
No, he's hitting bombs.
His first full season. Yeah, he's
There's a Salo auto too.
a great player. It's very rare to see these players that get these prospect cards that are worth so much money and then they come up and actually produce. Like it's really tough to see that. So the problem is a lot of these guys, don't have this awesome career that starts and never goes down. It's always continuing to go up. You'll never see that. Once they get called up, the hype is kind of like, all right, he's here. Cards sell for a week or so, and then they kind of die off. But he's actually playing well, and I don't follow his hobby because I don't have a ton of his cards anymore. So I don't know if it's continuing to be, relevant. And I don't know how big the card market is for, Chicago White Sox.
Seems to be heating up. They could make a playoff run this year, right? I mean,
Yeah, they're
they're
in first
position
right now. They've been in first position, right? The Indians are on their tail, but the Indians have been sputtering. So, and there's still a lot of baseball left too. So it's gonna come down to.
I'll be looking to move this
does.
one.
Oh yeah, that's a beauty. That's a card you want to kind of get ready to move, I guess, because he's still in the lead for Rookie of the Year. Bazana, and then our pitcher that had voting, not voting, but betting odds to win the Rookie of the Year. I'm not sure what the odds are today, but if you're gonna look, check the gambling odds before you check any other stats on those odds because it's they're usually the closest. Adam says I need to do an updated list. Yeah, sounds good, Adam. Yeah, send that over. That'd be great. What's
Yale
up,
Rookie of the Year?
Alan? Can see you come in there. Raphael for a call. You know what? I would try the Platinum Anniversary Facebook group is what I would try. Alan, I don't know if you're on Facebook or not, but the Platinum Anniversary group, there's people that are after those. It's just a lot easier to move stuff that's Platinum Anniversary on that site, especially the guys that build the rainbows. And out of 10 is a tough card. I actually sold my Willie McCovey out of 10. Not autographed, obviously, but it's just a refractor. Sold that last week on Facebook or eBay. I offered it for like 40 on Facebook, and I think I sold it for 60 on eBay. So
Wow.
sometimes I like to like put stuff higher price, like market that, and then I'll sell it less to people directly outside of eBay. But yeah, people collect. Sometimes when it comes to Platinum Anniversary, I think a lot of people collect those players that they watched as a kid or enjoyed collecting sometime previously, and then they can get these new cards at a fraction of the price as the originals.
Something I've been looking into is to see if you can make a player run every single Topps design, base set design, 70 plus years. So there's got to be a few players already that's got that, right? So
yeah, absolutely. I would imagine, because remember, I know like Griffey continues to have cards that people still collect today, and there's a lot of people that won't touch those because they want the originals or whatever the reason is. But yeah, like you said, you can collect any way you can think it up. It's doable. I just don't know if there's a way to search that, like on Trade Card Database. I don't know if you can go to that site and.
Have you tried to search it AI?
Well,
Aaron?
I tried to sort. Kenny Lofton, and he's been on so many teams. The Giants, the Yankees, the Dodgers. He's been on so many different teams. I want Indians uniform only pictured on the card, and that's hard to find. I basically have to go through each card myself. What's up, Corey? Did someone say Griffey? Yeah. I'm just sorting the rest of this set break or this break that we did, and then sorting through some cards, seeing if anybody's got stuff to trade or sell or whatever you want to do, or what are you looking for. Post it in the chat.
other than Indians stuff, what are you trying to look for?
I have a set build list that I have to revise. I'll send that over to you because there is some stuff that I need filled in for like inserts from some of the flagship sets. So I'll send over my list when I finish that completely. I just don't want to send it where it's like someone else is looking at it. I want to make sure they're done with pulling what they can for me, and then I can check it off and then send it to you.
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah.
Need a Derek Lee Red from 20 HPs. Yeah, that close to playing the remote. Oh, Alan. Yeah, absolutely. Alan, you got to get on there. Yeah, just Alan. You don't even have to use your real name. You can use any name you want. Just put whatever. Like I'm Mike Jones on there, so it's like you can put whatever name you want and join the group. It's great because there's so much information on there and so many people posting. What they pull. Hey, I bought a box of this, bought a box of that. It's a good group where if you're looking for something, people will post, hey, I'm at a card show in Texas and I see this, Derek Jeter red to 5, and they'll take a picture of it, and then they'll take a picture of the dealer's business card and post it and say, hey, if anyone's looking for this for their rainbow, and you'll get a lot of that, which is nice. And then there's a lot of want to buys so if you just get in the group, search want to buy, then you'll see all the different, just type in, well, actually, all you have to do is type in Derek Lee, and you'll see what's out there. I'm looking for a White Sox Griffey Jr. Yeah. He doesn't have a ton of stuff out there for the White Sox. He's got a lot of Reds, obviously, but White Sox, no, he doesn't have a lot. Aaron, I'm also Heritage Real One autographs, not the red ones, but the blue ink, the base ones.
Oh, okay.
I have a binder. I have
definitely
a
have a
binder
few.
full of those, so I kind of like those. You know, I'll trade for those too. Those kind of catch my interest. Now, again, I'm not after like I don't have to have them. I don't need like the Bobby Witt. I have some nice ones, but those ones like I pulled from packs, like the Julio. I pulled two of them. Mr. Infuego got one of them. I got the other. I've got Vladdy and some guys like that, and some nice. I got Johnny Bench, but those are kind of ones I like to collect. Just because I like the Heritage release, and I just started putting them in binders, and I've got a pretty sizable binder collection going. So I'd be open to those, even if they're $5, $2 autos of no name players. I'd still take them.
Okay, I think I definitely have a few of those lying
Yeah,
around.
and any year too. It could be 2021, 22, 3, whatever year it is.
Which reminds me, there was, I think I saw one earlier here.
Yeah, when I send over my my spreadsheet, it'll have like a couple line items that states what I'm looking for in addition to my set build stuff. So it'll be easier to find. I picked up a couple new ones. These came in the mail. Just some singles that I didn't have. I could figure out how to get this damn thing open. And it says pictured on the card, a master bunter. Often attempts to beat one out with his world-class speed. So,
Someone had fun writing that one.
yeah. But I like these cards. It's got this like texture. And again, they don't make these anymore. But this Topps Gallery, I mean, this is just a base card. It's got like the gold foil, and then this like, if you feel it, almost like a textured wallpaper. I guess that's the best way to say it. And then it's got this nice glossy framed image. And this is just actually no, Art of Collecting. Yeah, 45. Yeah, this is a base card. For $1. So great image there.
Yeah, sick.
I mean, it sucks to buy on eBay or ComC because you have to pay shipping. But sometimes you're not going to go to a card show or and find these like in a bin, where there's, hey, here's a bin full of Kenny Lofton. People just don't want to waste the time with cheap cards. They want to sell the more expensive stuff. I mean, you'll find dollar boxes, but it's mostly like modern stuff. You got to go to the bigger shows and sometimes get lucky for the 90s stuff.
They've got to. The table fee at some of these shows
Yeah.
has got to be ridiculous.
Here's another one that was really cheap. Just a regular base card. This is it's kind of like, it's called Fleur Mystique, but this reminds me of that set that you ended up picking up, the gold label. It's not as nice, and the cardstock is not as heavy, but you could see it's kind of got the same shine to it. And it's just a regular
Good looking
base
set.
card.
Yeah.
Yeah. And this is a Boss 96 insert. I like it because it's got the big Chief Wahoo in the background there. This one might have been $1.50, but it's embossed, so you can kind of see it all raised. Got that raised texture. So yeah, that was my 1, 2, 3. I got 4 cards here. I got a fourth one that I got. I don't even remember this being a brand. I don't know if any of you guys do, but it's called Holographics.
That's Upper Deck insert.
It's Upper Deck. Yeah, I've never seen this, but it's just. I mean, I think this card was $1.75, $2, something like that. This card's
That's
awesome. Like, yeah, I mean, I wish I would have. I don't remember ever seeing these. Like, I don't ever remember seeing a box or these for sale or what they came from. I don't know. But yeah, for a couple bucks, I'll take that all day. So yeah, that's all I picked up lately. So that break is done. Is Corey still in the chat? Corey, are you still in the chat? Corey, I started digging out some Griffey stuff I was going to share with you. Ugh. Here's an unpunched on the rack pack, and this rack pack happens to have all three Mariners on the front with the Griffey.
Oh, wow.
But it just happened to have all Mariners there. This one has Schilling and Biggio. This one has unpunched as well, and it also has a price tag from James Way. I don't know what James Way is. We don't have those stores around here, so I'm not sure where this came from. But yeah, 2 Hall of Famers there. Schilling's a Hall of Famer in my opinion, just because I don't like the guy. This one has Deion Sanders in the middle cell here. Deion Sanders rookie. Kirby Puckett's over here. Here's the upside down Griffey on the top cell. Also unpunched hole. Here's the 90 Donruss Griffey. And this says Gemel, Gemel Pharmacy. $1.95. Here's the Bowman with father and son kid. And this also has the throwback mantle on there. Here's another Griffey. Also upside down. This one's just like really, 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 really nicely centered. Left to right and top to bottom. This one's like, it's right there. There's that. This is let's see who's on here. Oh, there's the Ken Griffey Jr. You can kind of see it through there. Ken Griffey Jr. on the 90 tops. I'm not sure who's on the back of this. Treadwell, nobody there. Yeah. This one's not for sale. Here's my Sandberg, 1983. Ryan Sandberg on the front there. And here's another one featuring 3 classics. You got Satchel Paige for Cleveland on the throwback Bowman, Rhino, and then we got the kid. Yeah. It's also got Steve Avery on here and Paul O'Neill. So this, yeah, other than this cell here, this got a lot of good players on this one. These just display nice, you know. If you put them up on, you get 2 of these little card stands like this. They'll sit up on there. Actually, you probably need the wider ones. You need the ones that are like this, the wider base. These top loaders. It's got the Woolworth. We had Woolworth around here. If you guys remember the Woolworth general store.
You'll still have a Woolworth.
Troy, where are you at? What city? Where do you live?
Just outside of Jackson, Mississippi.
Okay. Yeah, Woolworth is a national chain.
Yeah, we had a Woolworths in the mall where I used to work in Louisiana, but it had shut down years ago. And now the mall, well, I worked at the Sears, which was an anchor store for the mall. Sears is gone now.
Yeah, we had the same thing here. Sears, they just actually tore the last one down. They just tore it down, and they're building a Meyer grocery store and outdoor shopping and everything. It's, you know, like everything else that kind of gets traded. Here's another gem too. This is And based on the border size too, this is really nicely centered. Here's the shilling, and then this has the Griffey up front.
I'm still looking to see if I have a Griffey in a White Sox uniform in the collection. I haven't found one yet.
Yeah, honestly, I don't even know if I do. I don't. Again, that's where you got to go to that trading card database. But the problem is I can't sort by White Sox. So that's what I was running into. Yeah, I got to try the AI stuff and see if that. But the problem is I don't trust the AI right now being accurate. So, for me, I'd rather just go through the thing because to me, it's like trading card database. You can actually see the images on most cards, especially the modern stuff. So if you're looking for something, you can actually find it and then go, oh, that's what that card looks like. So now I know what I'm looking for, or, hey, this is the bottom of my list because it's an ugly insert. I guess it's part of the checklist, but I don't really need it because it doesn't, catch my eye, whatever. That's why I like the trading card database, but I just have to spend some time and maybe go through each card, which there's thousands of them. And then, maybe sit down for 20 minutes at a time and do as much as I can and slowly work my way through the list. Johnny Cash went to Jackson, Mississippi, danced on. Yeah, sounds good, Adam. Yep. Yeah, just whenever you get a chance to make up that revised list of the stuff that you have and send it over, then we can work on wrapping up the deal. So yeah, that's. So yeah, Sean, if you want to trade for this one, I got the Biggio and the Schilling, and the rest are all, well, there's a Deion Sanders too, but the rest are all Griffey. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then those other ones. Yeah, Sean, I'll set that aside for you. Yeah, Corey, we could talk later. Yeah, we'll work something out. I'll send something to you. Meaning I'm not going to post them. I'll give you a first look. If I say that you got like these cards here for Troy, I'll set these aside. I'm not going to sell these to anyone else. We'll work a deal eventually. I'll just, how I do it. Put his name on them. Ask Adam if he has any 26 TCP Astros. Astros for who had the Astros? We just did a break not too long ago. Someone had the Astros. Yeah, I'll ask around, Sean. See who had I'll check the list and see who had a spot in that. Is that a Griffey Reds right there? I see, Aaron.
Yeah, I found a Griffey relic.
Nice. It's a nice one. Pinstripe too. I like
these
that.
are always game used when they're from this era.
Oh, Upper Deck. Yeah, Upper Deck had the best patches.
Yeah, that's a nice one. I got that at a show a few months ago, I think. I'm almost done with Topps Chrome Platinum, Sean. So once I can't find any more blasters, and then I'll be done, and I'll be able to sort things out. I'm pretty sure I've got some doubles on some Astros.
Yeah, Sean,
stuff.
Are you just trying to get like the team set, or are you looking for parallels? Like, what are you trying to accomplish, Sean? Well, what do we got there? That's Cleveland.
Oh,
yeah. Is that a
pulled
parallel?
that the other night. Yeah.
Oh,
Nick
cool.
Enright.
Yeah. That's the $4.99.
Trying to get my desk in order first, where I can start pulling other stuff down.
Parallels of Cruz and Morgan. Okay. Sounds good, Sean. I'll keep an eye out.
I don't have
Yeah, I don't think I'd have to look in the White Sox box to see if I have any. I doubt it though. I don't think I have anything Griffey White Sox.
This is from a Topps 2016 release. It was the Tribute to the Kid series they did. Cards Kid 29 and Kid 30.
There you go. Oh, those look good too. The black and white. Those look nice.
But
Yeah, I
I'm
bet Corey
to
would
see if I
probably be
have
interested in those.
I have that. I'll have to see if I have extra.
Yeah, I've honestly, I don't even know if I had that insert set or I ever tried to attempt to build that one.
I got the whole.
So. Oops, there it goes.
Here was a Guardians pile. I finally sorted out
Oh, sweet. Yes.
just to start. I'll take pictures. I'll shoot pictures
Yeah.
maybe, but
Awesome. Yeah, yeah. Send them to the. You can actually use the camera on Facebook, which is great because it doesn't use up any of your internal memory, and just snap pictures right through there. And then what I do is just spread them out like this on the table flat and just stand over the top, and I can zoom in. It's the easiest way to, instead of sending like one pic at a time, I fill up a whole desk area, and then try to put 15 to 20 cards in each photo.
yeah, that'll probably be the easiest, I think. But a lot of this,
because I can sort through, because I can always use my little stylus pen and I can circle what I want, and then you can go, oh, okay, he needs this one. Yeah, like that Stadium Club orange.
yeah, see if I can find the more interesting stuff for you.
Yeah, definitely need that one.
Josh Bell,
Yeah, that's cool.
Santana,
Yeah, like Mercado. Like
Mercado,
he's not even in the league anymore, but I'll still trade for that.
Bieber, Kluber, big league. There were some other. There are a couple cool ones. I figured
That's cool.
you
The
might be interested
Lumberjacks.
in.
I
Yeah,
definitely need that card right there. That's cool. I like that. It's like, here, is a die cut? Let me see that.
yeah, it's a die cut.
What's
Looks like
that
a
from?
Christmas tree.
Yeah, I've never seen that.
Panini leather lumber,
Oh,
I think. Yeah,
Yeah, that's great. Man, Panini makes some nice cards.
they do.
They really do.
That was a good set too. I'll show some of the other cool things I got from there. Savale.
Yeah, that's we
Carrasco.
traded him to. Oh, that's cool. The lumber.
This one's like embossed too. It's got like
What's that numbered to?
69 and 99.
Yeah, that's cool.
J-Ram number 2 as well. I think 2/99. I found a lot of Panini stuff. There's some
Yeah, I
Lindor,
don't have a ton of Panini stuff because I didn't open a bunch of it.
some minis. Quan,
That's cool foil there of Quan.
Arias, Sabrowski. So I finally just sorted through a whole numbered box. Just everything numbered went into a pile.
Yeah, that's good.
Sorted by
That's how to
team
break
here.
it down, and then your team.
Red, white, and blue. Lindor. Kluber. Found some patches too. There's CC.
That's a nice one. That's cool.
Who else? O'Neiler. J-Ram bat. I found a bunch of J-Ram
Yeah,
relics
definitely
and
interested in the
stuff.
J-Rams. I don't think I have the holiday one. I may have that one, but I don't have that holiday one, I believe.
Clubhouse. Jake Bowers.
Jake Bowers is playing really good. He's with the Brewers now. He's actually having a good season.
Seems like everybody who goes to the Brewers, they just
Yeah,
rebuild their career there or something.
but sometimes these teams don't give him a chance. Like
True.
Like if you have Jose at third base, where you move someone around and make them play a different position, or if they're playing well, then you trade them, and you got to get value when you can. That's cool, Trevor Bauer. Most people don't like the Trevor Bauer, but I still like him.
I like him. He's got a cool YouTube channel.
He's
so-
great. Like people don't realize that he's all about like promoting the game of baseball, and he's been
Yep.
doing that before he got in this little scam thing with that girl that was scamming multiple men, and she's going to be going to prison. And yeah, it's like he's just got completely blackballed.
He got
He did
railroaded
nothing wrong.
pretty hard.
Yeah, not cool, but that's the way things are these days. So yeah, he's done everything right. He's never been in trouble. He's never done drugs. He's never been arrested. He's nothing. The guy's done nothing, and he's got multiple people on his side: managers, players, coaches, people, staff from different stadiums. Like, I don't know. I just don't get it. Yeah, his YouTube channel is pretty cool though. I love the pickup games with that he would do.
He'll show a lot of up and coming players, guys who are still coming up, like minor leaguers and stuff on his channel. And I saw him on Trevor Bauer's channel, and then he'll have a rookie card a couple years later or
Yeah.
something. So
It's pretty cool.
it's a real inside look on the day-to-day of a major league player. It's kind of cool.
Yeah, and that's stuff that you're not. That's what's great about YouTube. You're not getting the real that's a positive about YouTube, but then there's the downside where you know if you go to search baseball cards and you're getting new into the hobby, you're going to find all those bozos that are feeding you a bunch of nonsense, right? You're not going to find our channels. You're not going to find even channels with 1,000 to 2,000 subscribers. You're not going to find those guys. You're only going to find, you know, those elite guys making the content that are
Yep.
allegedly experts, but they're not. You know, those guys have been in the hobby for 3 to 5 years, and these self-proclaimed titles.
Yeah, rip this $2,000 box. It's a great idea.
Yeah, like
That's
no
one way
thanks.
to get someone out of the hobby. You know, as soon as they just take a crack on some of these high end products,
Yeah,
you'll never see them
exactly.
again.
What's up, Artie? Yeah, man. Hey, if you want to jump on, holler. If you got something to promote, something to sell, something to trade, something you're looking for, just gonna try this whenever I got time. It's not gonna be on Sundays. It'll be whenever I have time. I'll just use the same thumbnail, label episode 1, 2, 3, 4, and so on. And you know, if people are okay with me exchanging information and emails and phone numbers, and you guys want to work out a deal or see something you like people are just dropping stuff in the chat that they're looking for. Tell us what your main PC is, and anytime you pull a good card, you're like, hey, I know someone that collects this team. Let's see if Artie wants it. And if he says no, hey, thanks for checking in. Go ahead and sell it. But I appreciate you looking. Or yeah, it's try to get some cards moving without spending a bunch of money is the number one goal here. Easier said than done, but you know, we got to start somewhere.
Yeah, for anybody out there, you know, I've got a lot of new stuff, right? But there's gaps in my collection. I'm definitely looking for key stuff from a lot of years, you know, 90s, 2000s, and kind of vintage, even 80s stuff, other sports, basketball. So anything catches your eye, feel free to just ping me, or I'm probably be looking
guys,
to move
if
a
you
lot
can,
of stuff.
another good suggestion is to work on a list. Not if you're a set builder, but just even a one-page Word doc or something that you can just attach to an email, and just a little punch list like, hey, I collect all heritage chrome refractors or all purples, or I'm looking for the pink runs of all these Topps chromes, whatever it is. Just put your stuff down that you're looking for and have that ready. I mean, it's not we all have handwritten lists and stuff like that, or we know what we want off the top of our head. But if you could just type it up and save it to your computer so it could be shared quickly, I think that'd be something that would be helpful going forward. So like, I'm not going to have a database of what everybody collects. However, I do know what people, I have notes. I have sticky notes up here for people that are looking for certain cards and, you know, stuff they ask for. I'll make a note. Yeah, like here's Smalls. He's looking for these X-Fractors. I still got these to look for. He wants to collect the X-Fractor of each Rookie of the Year. So these are a couple current ones he's looking for. Cardinals of Rosarina, Jonathan India, Nick Kurtz, Drake Baldwin, and then Bobby from 2022. So if anyone has the regular X-Fractors, they're typically numbered from update. And you want to unload those. I know someone looking for that.
That's a good idea, just to have it all ready. So I'll try to get that done for next
especially
time.
if you connect with somebody on one card. Yeah, there you go. And Nolan Ryan, that's an easy. Yeah, the sticky note king, you know it, man. I just got stocked up already. That's funny you said that.
Found a Carter Jensen autograph looking through all my minor league stuff too. Didn't even know I had one.
Just got an Amazon order. It's been sitting out front for a while. Got a fresh box.
Sticky notes. You go through that many? Geez.
I do. Yeah. I mean, this will last me. This won't last very long.
Yeah, are you
Plus
working on 2025 Heritage?
Yeah. I have. So 2025, I should have a list too. Just the high numbers. I have the base set. Yeah, we're getting pallets, and I got some rubber bands. I always need these. And then I got some label writer. I buy the knockoff label writers the label. What do you call these? The rolls for the 4x6 labels for shipping. They're like half the price, and they're perfectly fine. You don't have to buy the name brand on those.
Did they short print the 400 series in that?
Yep. So that year they did the cards 1 to 99 are short print. They reversed it. So cards 1 to 99 are short prints, and then cards 100 to 500 are regular base cards. So if you have a card 1 to 99, it's a short print. And that's the only year that they did that, made that the opposite. Artie, here's a couple 9s. I don't know if you have the 89 Bowman, but there's a couple 9s that I came across the other day.
Yeah, that was absolutely infuriating when they did that.
Yeah,
I wonder how so many 400s in then at the beginning of the run.
Yeah, I mean, listen, Topps is going to do what they're going to do. We just have to adapt.
There's also one, I think, error that's like a short print in the set as well.
Yeah, it's
like
Leody Tavares. Yep. That card was selling for like $40 at one time when the product came out, and then more people pulled them. But still, if you're a true set collector and you want to, Artie, that's exactly what do you think I'm doing here? It takes time. Like I was telling Aaron, get your boxes sorted by team. And then when it's all done, grab a team, one team a day, one team a week, whatever you have time, and just work on the A's and go down the list. A's, Angels, whatever. But that's but there's a lot of cards you do have that everybody in here also collects. So you can get what you want that you normally would buy and pay for, use your other cards as leverage, and hopefully more people start to enjoy the trading.
I only have 4 in the 1 to 99.
That's all right. Yep. Just set them aside. Make a little box for me, and I'll let you know what I need.
Yeah,
when I
send me that
update
list,
my list.
responsive emails.
Yep. That'll be good. Too much crap I would say I collect. Yeah, we all do, Artie. And again, that's the stuff that you save. Then trade or sell off the rest, even if it's bulk. Like just post it on eBay. Bulk prospect boxes, whatever. Man, tomorrow's going to be a good day. I got so many boxes that are getting shipped tomorrow. It's going to clear out so much space that I just been not neglecting to do, but get organized using my Facebook Ryan group. So yeah, there you go, Sean. Very good. Yeah.
Yeah, it's crossed my mind to set up a break, but then I just realized that would just not work for my situation, I think.
Yeah, being so far out. Shipping is expensive.
Yeah, shipping would be too much, I think, to make it worthwhile. But maybe if the right products come out and I have the right stuff, then it'll be
yeah, try it. I mean, you might find out that you like it. You may find out that you hate it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to try it. It can't hurt to try.
Yeah, I got another box of that 22 Series 1 First Edition coming in. Got a pretty decent price on one. So.
Yeah, those are nice. Those are fun boxes. You get a lot of parallels in those. A lot of color.
Yeah, I think the last one I had, what was
Are you
it?
talking Bowman or are you talking the tops version?
The Topps version, yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
You got like 12 or
Gold?
13 numbered parallels I got in the last one.
Yeah, I got a gold Adley out of there, out of the 23 Series 1. Gold Adley rookie.
Oh, that's sick.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. But yeah, those like you said, they have a lot. That box and the 22 Topps UK just loaded with parallels, like 6 to 8 color cards, inserts, and then you're getting the rookies. But like you said, that 22 first edition, you're getting like double the parallels. And then I think every other pack had a gold card, so you're getting 12 gold cards.
Yeah, the gold parallels, and those
Gold
are
foil.
typically the jumbo exclusive parallel.
Yeah, so
for
it's
those.
basically it's different for them because it does have this first stamp, so they're a little bit watered down, meaning they're not as valuable, but they're still parallels, And if you're a player run builder, like most of us are, with some player along the way, that's always always a nice box to get into, where you're not gonna get skunked no matter what, right? You're gonna get something. That's why I like the Topps UK. You can get those boxes for like 100, and I think the highest I seen them is like 170, 180. Then they went back down, but for a long time those boxes were $99 for many years. And then once Bobby got a lot better, those prices started to go up.
I mean, even at the current prices, you can choose between that and a box of Series 2 Hobby. I know which one I want to read.
Yeah, exactly. Like,
It's
do you want
easy.
2026 like flagship for $100 some a box, or do you want that's going to guarantee some for sure hits? It's a no brainer.
No brainer.
Yeah, there's a lot of good products out there right now that are, I guess you call it sneaky good, where they have some decent value. Because that's honestly all I'm looking for is a decent buy, like a decent chase.
Yeah, 2020 update is another one I've got on my list. That one's got a lot of, because it's got like the home run leaders and I think MVPs, so lots of veterans in there. Or Hall of Fame
I just opened up a box of that. What's it get here? Right here, 20 update. Did you say 2020 update?
Yeah, 2020 update.
I just ripped the box the other night. Here, let me show you what I got out of it. This sitting right here. Here's all the hits. Let me see if I can switch the screen real quick to. Let me just share this with you. So these were the inserts that came out of there. I did get a short print. It's Jesus Aguilar. I didn't have that one, so that's cool. I'll put that in there. Or no, that's the, what do you call it? That's the advanced stat. There's a short print on here, I think. Greinke. Stevenson, couple golds. Pete Alonso foil. Cody Bellinger foil. And I'm missing some top-loaded cards somewhere. But the thing is, when you look at these older boxes and you count, let's just count. So we got a numbered card, 3 numbered cards. Now, every box is not going to be equal, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16 inserts, your silver pack, 16 inserts, and 3 numbered cards, plus a relic or an auto, and then 2 foils. And I have the hits somewhere else. I had a couple top-loaded cards that I got. I'm not sure what the hits were on this one, though, but they're somewhere in this mess. But you open a box today, you're not getting any of that. You're not even getting close to half of that. So if you could spend literally less money, and in 2022, I don't know if you guys remember Diamond Princess that used to do breaks. She used to come on here, and she had a channel, but she pulled me a Shohei Ohtani right out of a pack. It was a relic auto. I ended up selling it. It's probably worth $4,000 or $5,000 now, but I sold it for like $1,200 or $1,400 a few years back. But yeah, you can get some good Ohtani stuff out of there. I mean, you pull one Ohtani, that's paying for multiple boxes. So you have all this older product that's still very, very affordable compared to what's out there today. It's all overpriced, but we're talking, what's your best box for 150 or less? You got some options. Like you said, that first edition, and then some of these early boxes are like, you can get it for like $80 shipped to your house. I mean, to get a hobby box for $80, and you could pull, like you said, there's veteran Hall of Famers in there. There's silver pack autos. Aaron, I did here it is. This is the box that I did. This is series. Okay, this is series 1 I did. Now, granted, I didn't get the best names, but this is one hobby box. So there's my 3 silver pack cards. My 4th one was in Aquino autograph, which that was a big card at one time. That short stint where he was just, lighting it up. I think he had like 12 homers in like two or 3 weeks. But yeah, check out this box. So that was my silver pack with an auto. There's Senzel, Garcia, Nobene, and there's a Strasburg. So I got 3 foil cards. There's a Alvarez rookie. And inserts, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 2 Otanis. So 14 inserts. I got a Independence Day out of 76, a black Jalen Davis rookie, 69 of 69, Mike Trout gold. My relic was out of 50, game used, and another insert was numbered to 299 with the black border. So this is all out of one hobby box. If you pulled this same exact, sequence, now listen, the black on Independence Day, this is a loaded box for sure. This was a great one. But to get an auto in the silver pack plus a numbered relic and all this, I don't know. Like it's not what Topps is anymore. Flagship is not going to have this stuff. They make you buy the jumbo to get half of this. You have to buy the jumbo. And what are we paying for jumbos now? It's ridiculous. Over $300 a box. It's
crazy.
It's gotten a little out of control. Flagship has always been a product for, the masses, right? So everybody can collect.
I thought 200 was too much for jumbo. look where we're at today. It's crazy.
Yeah. No, you're not wrong.
Well, I did find my Heritage short prints stack. This is a year, right? 25 or 24 you're looking for?
Yeah. Yep, that's it.
Yeah, so
cool.
all
Yes,
these to look through.
Oh, those are all short prints?
Yeah, these should be. I've been doing a lot of set sorting. So.
Oh, good. Awesome.
For the set stuff, I want to try to keep some of that together.
Oh, I keep everything for sets together. The only thing I pull out is I'll separate with like a little sticky note in the box. I'll put these are short prints, and I'll put the inserts separated. So if someone's building that set, I could just open that box, grab the highlight cards, the whatever those in the news cards, all the stuff that comes in Heritage.
It's just a sorted by number. Yeah, these are all 1 through 99, I think. I'm not going to finish this set.
Yeah,
I've never finished a Heritage set.
No, I've got I've been sticking with the Heritage.
I'm throwing in the towel. I just want the non-short print portion, and I'm good with that.
Yeah, there's a couple of, I think it was 2023 Heritage that had the I hate heritage and short print cards. Yeah, I mean, like I said, Sean, it's not for everybody when it comes to the set building. You really have to have you really have to enjoy the set building. It's because it takes a lot of work and it's a lot of patience, which is something that I lack. But it's definitely, I would say, it's relaxing for me. I know that sounds like completely insane, or some people get frustrated with it, but for me, it slows me down and it gives me something to do. And oh, nice, Corey. Yeah, I think Artie helped me with mine, but like I said, I have the high numbers still to do.
You need a 24 Heritage high number set. I think I've got the whole thing. Short
Not
prints
high
included.
number. I may need the high number. I'm not sure. Set it aside if you have one. But definitely I need the short prints for the full sets, the regular. That's the one that Artie helped me with. But I still need a bunch of the cards 1 to 99.
I opened up a lot of 24 Heritage high number.
Yeah,
So
same
it's
here.
a
I
good
love
set.
it. I don't know. I like it. Okay. Oh, sounds good. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I got to work on my master list and get it kind of revised. I've got a box over here that just has to get checked off. And then when I update that, I can start sending it out. And I'll just give like everybody like, hey, in the next, if you got cards ready, I'll send it to you. Cause I just don't want to have the list out to too many people at one time. Then just creates a little bit more work and chance for confusion and over selecting cards. And then you end up with doubles. So I'll try to make it as clean as possible for whoever's helping out. For now. Okay, here's the Nationals. Nationals, Astros, Tigers. Nationals, Astros, Tigers. Nationals, Astros, and Tigers. It's Caddy. Is that box right now? Sox, like that. That's the Pirates. The Indians. Pirates and Indians. Okay, I'll adjust the Giants. Anyone else in the chat jumping in have anything to share? or anything you guys are looking for, just feel free to drop a comment. Okay, what's the Mets? Giants doing. Mets. Mets. Rays. Rays, White Sox. Okay. 17 and 19. Okay. 22, 24. Okay. Good to know, Sean. Yep. Cool. Yep. Once I get my list, and anyone else, if they have a list, if they're building some of that stuff.
I don't know if anyone's putting together any parallel sets, but let me know before
show it off.
Before we scatter these to the wins by team.
Gotcha.
From the last few years, it might have been a little easier to make the, like the green or the white sets and so on. The refractor
the white
sets.
The white ones are really tough. I think green is the easiest because it came in blaster. Then it goes to reds for megas, and then the sparkles. But the whites are short printed. Those whites are short printed, just like the blacks to 50. So just so you know, Aaron, those are a lot tougher to find. Those 2024 white ones that you have. Yeah, those.
Oh yeah, you only get a few of those. They're tough.
Yeah, those are few and far between. I think the estimated print one was similar to the blacks of 50. It could be maybe double that, but still it's very low.
Oh yeah, that's wow. I didn't know it was that low. I figured maybe 300 to 500 or something like that.
Yeah,
but
I think Casey Car Connection he knows because he's always up on the checklist stuff too.
Yeah, it's getting out of hand with all the non-numbered parallels. I don't know.
Well, that's why a lot of that stuff, it's so hard to, even if you were selling on eBay, it's very hard to sell that unless you're set up to scan and post and you're doing, 5 to 20 cards a day posting consistently, and you're mailing, you're shipping, and it's worth your time doing. Otherwise, you have to sell in bulk or sell in bulk lots or go on to these Facebook groups and sell that way, where people can say, hey, here's my list. I'm looking to trade or looking to buy. And if you're not looking to trade, just say, hey, I'm only looking to sell. I have 300 extra from all these different 2024s and post them. And people will reply. People will send you their list. And they'll say, hey, I'll take all the blues for 20, 30, 40 bucks. Because sometimes the chrome ones, those aren't easy to get. Even the non-numbered ones, you're only getting $2 per box for a mega that you pay $60 for, or 40, 50. I don't know what they go for today, but at the time, $50. I think the last $40 mega was 2022. And then 23 they went up, or 24 they went up. One of those years they went up to
right.
$50. Yeah, they went up to 50, I think, in 24. Maybe even 2023 they went up then. Get this 3K. Rangers is Ray K, right? Rangers is Ray K. All right, so these are Ray K's. All right, that break is done. Now another one. Yeah, that's another reason I go through sticky notes all the time.
No, that's true. You can go through a whole pad in one break
Yeah, just
easily.
one break because I'm always taking them off, writing notes, and then sticking them to the teams. And I highlight everything once I know it's been assigned to a breaker, so it's easier for me to. I had to much improve a lot of things since I was last doing breaks. I just get so scatterbrained as it is, but then having sticky notes in a list is like common, and it's what you should have. But I'm always like, I'll remember where this is, or I'll remember where that goes, and yeah, that doesn't work. At the time it does, but 10, 15 minutes later, doesn't.
The next day or whatever.
Yeah. Then you're just good. Then I'm going back and rewatching videos, and that's not good. So I started saving and backing up all the Excel sheets for the lists, so I don't lose those. And then I print up a paper copy as a backup, and then I use one for highlighting, and then I throw it away. So I always have three locations now for lists, so I don't lose anything because it gets overwhelming. But like you said, if you try to do a break, as long as you enjoy it, that's what matters. Like if you have fun with it and if it's fairly priced, people will buy in. Like it'll sell.
Yeah, if you have the right products.
Yeah, and honestly, and sometimes it's not even about the right products. It's about for me personally, like when I do a break, I like to have a mix because you look at some of these teams, it is tough for some teams to hit good cards. And if you're going to do one product, like let's say it's 2026 Series 1, and these two teams are just horrible. Just take those two teams in that price, divide it by 28, and bill it into the next 28 spots. Like bump those 28 spots like $3 and make those two teams a combo team. So someone's getting two teams, or two people would get two teams. Like the break we did recently with the Twins that were really tough to get anything, and I think the Rockies. But then that same crappy team, the next break, Ando, he got the Twins, and he pulled this out of the Twins break. He got the purple auto to 250. So of a first round pick. So there's a situation where the Twins weren't that good. He didn't get a lot of cards, but he had a nice autograph. So it's not always going to be that way, but for the majority of the time, if you're going to do a break with one product, some of the teams are just, you look at the checklist and it's like, man, these guys have like no cards. So even if they do hit something, it's going to be super tough. But I got to be more prepared for this. Need to go through my cards. Most of my stuff is modern. Yeah, it doesn't matter, Artie. That's fine if it's modern. Yeah, that's great, man. Sort it out and go through what you're not going to keep and make it available for everybody.
And you never know who's looking for what is. And you'll be surprised.
Yeah, great point. Yeah,
one man's trash is another person's treasure.
And that's the idea. I mean, I'm not looking to get 1,000 people in here, but if I normally have 4 or 5, and right now we've got 7 to 9 and 10, and people jumping in and out. If this is something that can gain some legs, I'll do it and I'll keep doing it. But the idea is to make connections with people, trade partners, fellow collectors that share the same common interest and can move cards around with without spending a lot of money. Now, if you guys want to buy and sell cards, that's your business. I don't care. But I'm just mainly focused on trying to trade. But yeah, Artie, you'd be surprised, man, with some of this, like you said, some of the 2020 to current, I have a list of dozens of sets that I need cards for that you could probably help me fill. And I'd be more than happy to trade. Am I going to trade a Mickey Mantle for a stack of bunch of inserts? No, but you get the idea. I have no problem trading. And sometimes I even trade in your favor. If it's something that I really need, and I'll over trade for something. If it's $100 card and you want something that's a little more valuable, sometimes I'm fine with that too. Steel Malfencers. I figured, yeah, I'll put a sticky note on it here. I'll put a sticky note right there for you there, Artie.
Yeah, I've got a lot of autos, just duplicate autos and duplicate players, but maybe I'm
Yeah,
missing
but
a
probably
few,
got great stuff in there. Let's see what you got.
And these are like the guys who are rookies this year or last year, right?
Oops. Let's try to see if I can give
Let's
you
see.
the full screen layout here.
Some
Hang
of the
on.
stuff. There's a Dalton Rushing auto,
No, it's not going to be
Chandler
it.
Simpson. Who else I got? Well, I had it in a pile before I sorted it all out. There's
Yeah,
a
who's
Christian
that?
Campbell auto.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, it's
Right?
nice gold.
There's some good stuff. Rafaela.
Yeah.
So a lot of this stuff is, I might have 2 or 3 of the same auto of the player. So,
Mhm.
or a lot of relics
Yeah,
too.
and there's
Tons of
people that
relics.
collect those sets too. Those relic sets, they'll build the whole.
Cal Ripken, Verlander. Like I found maybe 6 or 7 Jeter relics and stuff.
Yeah, I
Oh,
went
there's
through my
one
Jeter
you'll want for your collection, I'm sure.
Oh yeah, that's cool. That's awesome. Yeah, man. The what if kid, man. What could have
Yep.
been? He was great for the short time he was healthy. He was awesome. He was the man. He had a big fan base too. Grady's ladies.
good.
He had a nice following of collectors and fans at the stadium. Molina, that's cool.
That was worth $1 to me.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Easy.
Future Hall of Famer.
Yeah. Like Trey Sweeney, just a lot of these
Yeah.
prospect autos. I opened so much pro debut. Now all these guys are finally getting up to the majors, and
Yeah.
now it's
You
time
got
to
a lot
move
of good
some of
stuff
this
right there. What's that
Sean
Heritage one?
Murphy.
Go back to that Heritage Black. That real one auto. No, that's a mini. Or is that a mini? I can't see.
Where was
It was a black Heritage auto, I think.
it? Was it this one? Heritage Miners?
No minors. It was a base card. It was the black 1971 border. It was towards the bottom of that stack.
All right. This is odd. This actually has a red ink numbering, but it's not a red ink auto. I'm upset about
Interesting.
that.
Yeah. I would call it contact tops on that one. That's weird. Like, is that supposed to be, did they number the cards prior to sending them out to the player and he just grabbed that one and signed it? Blue?
It should be
And-
a red ink auto if it's numbered to 75, but
yeah, exactly. Or did they number them afterwards and that got snuck in? Yeah, who knows? I don't know.
no
That should
idea.
definitely be a red.
Some immaculate relics, Patrick Wisdom.
Yeah, right there. Who's that? That
Oh,
black.
this.
Go back.
Oh,
Yep.
Braden Shoemake.
Yeah. Okay, I'd be interested in that one. And then the minor league card. Who's that next to?
This is a Heritage Miners.
Yeah,
auto
I'd
right
be
there.
interested in both of those. Yeah, set
Casey
both
Martin.
of those aside. Yeah, him too.
Sean Murphy. I've got 4 or 5 Sean Murphy autos. I
Yeah,
part
and
with a
there's-
couple.
And there's well, I would reach out to Adam. I know Adam collects those.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, I think I tried. Well, me and Adam made a few good trades, and I know we're going to do more trades in the future.
Yeah, Adam's
I just
a
gotta
good
get
trade
sorted.
partner. He's got a nice selection himself of stuff.
Yeah, he gave me a Chipper Jones auto. I snatched one out of his grasp. Christian Moore, Tristan Cassis.
Oh, that's a nice Tristan. Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, you got a
Then
lot of
just
good stuff in
Bowman
there.
stuff. Yeah, there's a lot of good stuff in here. Even guys who are in the majors now. There's Logan Davidson, draft picks, Darren Baker,
Oh, the Darren Baker's cool. Yeah.
Spencer Jones.
Nice.
Yeah,
Samson, what's up, man?
Whitcomb, Pacheco, Kyle Stowers. It's a college.
Dude, how are you? Wait, slow down. Move that card to the side. Oh my God. You just hanging on to that card? Just sitting there in a top loader and in some random stack?
I've been finding
Jesus.
good stuff in the minor
a-
league pile.
That's a huge card. I had that same card. I sold it for like $75 way too early. Is that Junior Caminero? Wait, that's Isak. Okay. Because Caminero's image is the same on those minor cards.
Tovar first.
Yeah.
Auto.
I like Tovar still, even though he's not playing well. I think he's pretty good.
Amador. Look how young he is.
Man.
It's like 2019 or something like
Yeah,
that.
that's
He's like
the-
15 in this. A couple
That's those
George
elite
Kirby
boxes. I had a
autos.
lot of- Oh, nice. Yeah, the minor league. Yeah, well, that Mizrowski's nice. That's got to be a couple $100 card, I would imagine, because I think I sold mine for 70 or 75 a while ago before the season started.
I opened up so much Pro DB. I've got to have some decent stuff now.
Carson Williamson just got. No, wait, not Carson Williamson. Who just got traded to the Red Sox from the Nats? Is it Carson
Connolly
Williamson?
Early, I think. From
He got but who
Red Sox?
He went. But he went to.
Oh, Curtis Mead.
Curtis Mead. That's the guy. Curtis Mead. Sorry. Curtis Mead's now a Red Sox. I saw a post for Curtis Mead. People are buying. I'm like, what? Why are people buying Curtis Mead? And then I went on the internet and Googled it, and he got traded to the Red Sox. So there's your answer there.
Just went through my boxes of relics. I had so many relics. I'm finding 5 or 6 relics of certain players, but there's some good ones in here.
That All-Star one that's coming up. Those sell pretty well. Those are nice. People like those All-Star ones.
Yeah,
regardless of the player.
Nice. Yeah, Bo Bichette.
Wow. You know who was collecting those? I don't know if you remember A League of Her Own, Adrian. She used to do the show with Mr. Infuego, but she actually went to that All-Star game and she was collecting those cards, and she likes Bo Bichette. She was collecting him too. I wonder if she's still collecting that All-Star game because that was the game she attended.
That's cool. I've got a mountain of Bo Bichette stuff.
Yeah, already no problem. Just keep sending through a text. That's fine.
These are cool. These Donruss relics.
Mm-hmm.
I had a George Brett in this design, which is really cool. I found the other day. Yeah, just a ton of relics though. And there are a few. I found a few current name player autos.
Yeah, and it doesn't even have to be the current names. There's some good stuff in there. Who's that? Is that the
Helton.
kid? Oh, Helton. Okay. What is that? Upper Deck?
Upper Deck, 2001, I think.
Nice.
I came across a stack of these packs, and there was an Ichiro rookie and Pujols rookie. I pulled the Pujols rookie from there. They're like $3 each at my LCS.
Wow,
that was a fun
awesome.
rip. Pettit.
I found this. I don't know where this came from. Diamond Cuts.
Oh, those are sick.
Authentic Game Worn. Chipper Jones. I forgot to show that to Adam. It was just in a box somewhere.
I found a few Langoliers.
Autos. Yeah, he's playing well, man. His stuff was selling too. People were on the Facebook groups were asking for him, and that's how I go by. This player must be playing good because I don't have time to follow everybody. I just know he's had a good season. He's become quite a bit more collectible. Maybe some trade anticipation. Well, that's a nice Votto right there.
Votto, yeah.
Yeah. That's nice right there. Yeah.
Furcal as well.
Card. That is nice.
Man,
the Louder too. Wow. Yeah, those are awesome, man.
I had good luck out
of
archives all the times.
Yeah, I've got a bunch of that Acuna kid too.
Freaking Alex Friedland. I found an Alex Friedland auto pro
Not
debut.
bad. He's with the Dodgers, right?
Yeah. Dodgers. Fisher. Tommy Troy.
That's a good one. Who's those?
This is what.
This one. Oh, wow, that's a nice Acuna. Who's that? Connor Phillips. Okay.
Connor Phillips.
That's solid.
I had this because I had a WF redemption out. This is what they gave me instead, so I was pretty happy with that.
That's a nice card. Is that numbered?
Should be. Yeah, this is to.
Yeah, it's right around the circle. It should be numbered to something.
25.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Austin Riley. Bit of a down year.
That's all right. You got some
Talion auto. National Treasures, $3.
Can't beat that. I mean, they probably paid him more than $3 to sign that card.
Yeah.
Like his per auto price or whatever. That's cool.
You find some good stuff in boxes. Vaughn Grissom. Who else we got? Nick Gonzalez. He's having a good year. It's like 300. CES.
Yeah, the Pirates don't have a bad team. They're just.
There's a Matty Olson auto.
Matty Olson, man, he's playing well.
I think this was a pile I waved in front of Adam.
Yeah, he's got some big home runs. Oh, yeah, that's a nice one right there. What's that from? Topps Tribute. Oh, that's a nice card.
2019 tribute.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are nice. I wish we could get, boxes of tribute.
Yeah, but for $800, they're not worth it. They're not worth the buying.
$300,
$650, $750, whatever they. Yeah, in 2020 they're the price. Not today. I don't know what they're selling for today.
Or some Vladiatos. I've got a bunch of those.
Oh, the
I
sweet
wouldn't
spot
mind
stuff,
parting
yeah.
with a couple of those. A couple of Vladiatos because I got 7 or 8 rookie autos of his.
Yeah,
There's a Pete Alonso.
and that's the oh wow, look, what's that one that has the different color? I've never seen that before.
This is
Was
like
that like
on
a glove?
almost like glove leather.
Part
it looks
of a
like
glove or something. Yeah, glove piece.
Vladdy. Yeah,
That's cool.
some other Vladdy.
Yeah, that's a
Yeah.
nice one. I'm not a big fan of the Panini stuff, but unlicensed. But that's a good looking card.
One year I went to my LCS like on Christmas Eve, and the owner just let me. He said, "I'll sell you as much as much immaculate baseball for $150 a box as you want."
What?
Yeah. So I think
Man,
I opened
how
the
cheap was
case.
he getting it for? $150 a box. Jeez, I would have went to the bank account and
Yeah, I think I bought every one he had except for maybe like 1 or 2. I came back the next week to buy it at full price, and they were gone. I
damn.
must have pulled 3 or 4 Vladiatos from there.
Well, I bet that was fun though.
Oh yeah, it was fun.
You know?
I got a ton of nice cards from there. Those boxes. I got some J-Rod stuff. Wouldn't mind parting with some of my J-Rod stuff.
Yeah, Mr. Infuego on his channel. He's a big Julio fan. The biggest I know. He's got a ton of his stuff.
Black gold. Here's some the relics from there. There's a Kirby Puckett bat relic. It's the size of the card. And there's the chipper I got from Adam right there. Nice on card.
Yeah, Chipper's got a nice signature.
Great signature. Or I bought some Yordan Alvarez stuff once he started getting hot. Got this for a good price. Topps Chrome Black.
Yeah, I don't have much of his stuff. I sold it before when he was more popular. Around his
I only
rookie
paid like
seasons.
I think $25 or $30 for this card.
Oh, that's a great buy, and it's a good looking card too. The Topps Chrome Black is
Yeah, on the Chrome
those are
Black.
nice.
Same with this Nico. Got Nico Auto.
Oh, I like that design in the background.
And I think because the rookie logo was hidden under the sticker, I got a really good price on
Interesting.
this. Like it was like a 50% off box. I think I paid like $9 or $10 for this card.
That's crazy. Yeah, he
So
had an awesome diving catch yesterday.
Yeah,
He's been playing really well.
He's fun to watch. What else do they have? Oh, when I get so Nala pulled me a 101 super, so I have my other.
Oh, you got
other
the super
superfractor.
from the Chicago White Sox guy?
Yeah.
Nice. That's cool. I mean, I know it's not a big name, but it's fun to hit one, man. That's great. I saw that, dude. That break he did was amazing. He had
It's
like
ridiculous.
everything was just, it was hit. Everything was great that night. It was fun
So
to see.
it took 7 years to get another superfractor? I pulled this in 2019, so it took a while. I have this foil fractor 101. But, where was that stack of the? Oh yeah. So these are all the prospect autos. I guess I've been the decent ones I found for this year's rookies. There's Bryce Matthews. There's a George Valera.
Yeah, I got a bunch of those. Who's that minor league player right there?
Miguel Vargas, All-Star.
Let's see. I put that one aside. It's just a regular blue ink
Yeah.
minor league. Yeah, set that one aside.
I showed
good
this a
card
little
right there.
earlier.
Yeah, you showed
McGonigal.
that earlier. That's a nice one.
This is numbered to 10 too.
Yeah, honestly, I would post that card now because those are a little bit tougher to sell, but it's still desirable. Who's that? I'll be interested in that Goodman. Is that a
Hunter
regular
Goodman.
blue ink? Yeah.
Yeah,
I'd be
that's a good
interested
one
in that
too.
one.
He's crushing it too.
Is it the guy that's got like 30 home runs this year?
Yeah, he's like 30 home runs now. I thought I got skunked when I pulled it. It's auto, but he's turned out to be pretty good.
He's turned out to be good, yeah. That's another good one behind it too. Is that Basalo? Man, he got some nice ones there.
Solo pro debut.
That's a good card.
Yeah, these are all the current year rookies I found. Colson, Montgomery, and a lot of these are in the cheaper products like this. What's this? Bowman Heritage.
Mm-hmm.
Those boxes were really cheap for a while too. Bowman Heritage, Colson, Chase the Lauder, and found the Sal Stewart auto as well. Leaf Metal. 3-6.
How far is the nearest card shop from you?
There's 3. I think there's 3 or 4 on the island. There's more now
Okay.
that Pokemon's hot. So it's about 15 or 20 minutes, I'd say. 15 or 20 minute drive from where I'm at. Not too bad. Yeah, Bowman Heritage. I found a Shohei black and white in one of those, I think, too.
Wow. Yeah, I would hang on to that one or move it for a bigger card because that stuff it's nuts. It's crazy how much his stuff is still selling for today.
Yeah, maybe there's some stuff that you might want to part ways with, and I might just be able to just trade you a bunch of Shohei stuff. And
Yeah, that's as good as cash sometimes. As long as
Even
like whatever the market is, it's how it goes sometimes. I tell people all the time, maybe you don't have cash, but man, if you sell like liquid cards where people can easily move stuff, I think that's
yeah,
kinda
Tani's
fair.
huge here. I was in the grocery aisle, and the cashier was talking about, I'm going to watch the Dodgers game after this today. I was like,
Really.
and tomorrow I think I'll bring you a Shohei Ohtani card or something.
That's
I thought about it.
I mean, it's kind of good though. Like, and listen, man, it's kind of good though if people are getting, are into it, and if that's what it takes to get somebody interested into collecting or just watching the game. I think that's pretty cool.
Yeah. Baseball is definitely on the rise right now. There's some controversial changes that they've made to the game, but I think it's made it more appealing recently. I got the pitch clock. You've got bigger bases.
The challenges.
ABS.
Not
Yep.
blocking the plates, not blocking the bags, all of that stuff. It definitely changes the game a bit, but again, like most stuff, we can bitch and moan about it, but you just have to adapt and find a way to enjoy it.
Yeah, games have gotten faster too. You watch a whole game in 2 hours now.
Yeah, 2 hours and 20 minutes, 240, 230. Oh, yeah, that's the ugly. I think, let's see, I don't think Sunday, I don't know if the Cleveland's playing today. I think they're done. Unless they're still in Florida. Oh, they lost today, 0-1. 1-0. And we got smoked. We got swept by we're 2 games out of 500. We're 2 games below out of first, but we just lost an entire series, 4-game series with the Rays. We got beat. That's not good.
They're a tough team. Maybe your schedule gets a little easier.
Yeah, the Rays are they play everybody tough on the East Coast. Aaron, who did you always root for? Like, what was your team for baseball? Like, did you have a team that you always kind of were geared towards, or like, I know, like me, I'm obviously always Cleveland. Artie's always the Rangers, and Sean was the Astros. Like, did you have a team that you always
I've never settled on a team.
Mhm.
I'll just bandwagon whatever team at any
nothing wrong
given
with that.
time. Maybe the A's. The more West Coast teams I've
Mhm.
followed a little closer. A's, Mariners, obviously the Dodgers, Braves, just because they're always on TV growing up. TBS. So, but this year I'm bandwagoning the Cubs. So we'll see what happens.
Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, that's my secondary team.
Yeah, the only teams I truly am a fan of, I'd say, are the Raiders, Las Vegas Raiders, and any Hawaii college
College,
team.
got it. Who was the big quarterback that played for Hawaii? Who was the college quarterback that was like a superstar like in the last 10 years?
Probably thinking of Colt Brennan.
Is that who it was?
Yep, I think so.
Okay, that might be him. Yeah, I'm just trying to remember.
Yeah, anything Colt Brennan, I'd be interested in any of that. Anybody who's got Hawaii ties. There's even a few players in the majors right now that have Hawaii ties.
Nice.
So, and even Bowman this year had 26 Bowman, a couple of big prospect
one of the
names.
big prospects for what was it? The kid for Baltimore?
Yeah, Vehiwa, Aloy, and
yeah.
Ava Arquette as well.
Is he really? Oh yeah, he's a top. His stuff kind of took off.
Yeah, they're
his
both
stuff started getting a little bit more expensive. I don't know
both
if he's
Hawaii
playing.
prospects. Yeah, I found this old video. When they have they're making video or some tape or whatever to send out to. It was like, he's like 15 or something. Yeah,
Okay.
He's super young. I came across a video of his looking when I was doing research and stuff. So I'm trying to think who else recently from Hawaii. And there's always been a few. Colton Wong, Kurt Suzuki come to mind. Josh Rojas played for the University of Hawaii.
Let's see here. There's that one. Casey. That's that one. Well, I do have a Kate Horton Star Factor. Oh, nice. Yeah, the Braves are always out for a lot of us. There he goes. He's trying to relog it or something. Or if it's my connection. More errands.
Let's see.
There you go. Got you back now.
Yeah, push the wrong button. That always happens.
Oh, you're good. I thought it was my connection. Almost done. Almost done. One last tray. So it's sorted, ready to go. It's a city. Hutch has the Braves. Let's see. Hutch. SOL has the Cubbies. Casey has the Tigers. Did that already. Casey, Tigers. Corey has the Marlins. here, Brian. There. Padres. Ray K has the Padres. Yeah. Here's the Pirates too. Breaking. Corey has the Marlins. We did that. Nick Maz has the Rangers. Rangers and oh, he traded the Angels. Okay, so the Braves from Hutch has got to get removed. Hutch does not have the Braves. Atlanta. Hutch got the Angels from. Hutch got the Angels from Nick Maz. Nick Maz has the Braves. And the Cubs from SOL. We made a trade. So I got to take the Cubs out of here. All right, so the Cubs goes to Mass. 2 times trade. Traded both his teams. And then the Rangers was traded to SOL. Okay. And then Nick traded the Angels and Braves. We did that one. Giants is Nala. Samson is the A's. Got the Reds. Get rigged has got the Reds. Oh, it's a beautiful feeling. 4 empty trays. Just getting stuff done is just a good feeling for me. It's very minute achievements on the day, but it's big, and it's big for me because it just gives me like a sense of like I could relax now and like use my time towards something else without being, caught up in 15 things that aren't finished right now.
Yeah, that's nice. All those stacks of cards going
Yeah, I
out.
can figure out who wants cards being shipped, because some guys want to stack, and especially if you don't pull anything good. Like if there's not a big card or something you need today, but then there's some people who just want their cards right away. So, Artie, yeah, the Cade Horton. I thought he's starting to throw again. He's supposed to be coming back soon.
Oh dang, to 5. That's crazy.
Yeah, and his cards were, people were after his stuff, but then got hurt. Was he the one that got hurt on like the first inning or second pitch of the game of opening day?
That's like the whole Cubs pitching staff, though, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If the Cubs get all their starters back, I think the Cubs are going to make a good run at this. Yeah, I think it was the rookie, whoever was the opening day starter for the Cubs. Maybe just Google opening day starter Cubs. He got hurt in like the first pitch or second inning or first inning, first batter, something like that, and he's been out ever since.
Oh, geez. Yeah, 2000 missed the rest of 2006, and this is back in April. So
they gave you, in place of a James Wood Supernova to 10. That's what they gave you. That's criminal. I'm sorry, Artie.
I don't know about that.
That's criminal. That's not even fair. That's just brutal, man. Yeah, I'm still waiting on a Soto out of 50 from flagship. KC pulled it for me. I'm like, give me anything. I'll take a Soto in the Mets uniform. It's a Yankees. I already have a Yankees auto. I've got a Padres auto, and I've got a Nationals auto. So I'll take a Mets auto if they want to give me one.
You know, I might try to do the Soto home field advantage run because I think I have 3 out of 4 of the teams he's on. So
Really? Nice. Well, what do you need? Just the Mets one? I had the Padres. I sold it. That's the only one I ever had.
Yeah, probably just the Mets one. I think I've got the Padres, the Nats, and the Yankees one. But that's like a low priority collecting goal.
I mean, people, knock Soto a lot. I mean, the guy doesn't have, he's very poor in the outfield. His defense is not great at all. But man, offensively, he just produces. He's definitely up there when it comes to offense. So Casey has the Blue Jays. I think we're good. I gotta put these all in boxes. And Charlie has the Brewers.
Some sorting heritage today.
Yeah, I gotta pull.
Stuff is unsorted.
Aaron, I'll try to pull that out today and see what I got, because I know, especially if you got that stuff out, so you can kind of make a move to the next stage of what you want to do with those cards.
Oh no, the high numbers I'll keep aside because I know folks specifically are always looking for high number cards. Mm-hmm. So
yeah, there's been a couple times with Soto not running out plays. You're not bigger than the game. No player is. It's a team sport. You're not out there by yourself. It's not golf. You know what I mean? It's like the ultimate team game. And
He's just been on a lot of teams.
Yeah, and people knock him for that, but is Soto the problem? I don't know. All I know is the Mets are not like the Mets. Just I don't know. Something's going on with the Mets because watching the highlights and seeing, because I follow that guy, that Mike D. I don't know how you say his last name, Dodano or Dadiano or Dadino. He's a guy that just like screams into the microphone and talks about the plays, and he's like, this $400 million meatball kicking balls around the infield. Like, yeah, like that's gotta be something bigger, right? If your star player is not hustling, your other multi-$100 million man is kicking balls around the infield, doesn't know there's a clip of Lindler not knowing what out it was, not knowing there was like only 2 outs in the game. He thought there was 3 outs. Britt Beatty making 2 bad throws that cost. These are game costing things. The one that Artie might be talking about is when Soto, like, he didn't run the play out and it cost them the game. Like, they could have won that game. There's no excuse for a superstar not hustling to the bag. Like, if that was a rookie and it was on a team with veterans, those veterans would, as soon as you get back to the dugout, they would just chew them out. And I've seen it before on TV, or they'll take them into the lower dugout. They'll take them into the clubhouse, like off camera. Like, you can't be doing that.
They're so mismanaged, it seems. Yeah, I don't know what it is. They just get big, high, or the talent, but they're not using it or whatever.
Well, because it doesn't translate to, it's kind of like when you see players that go to another team and they're like a 220 hitter, they're kind of like a platoon guy. And you could say they never got real chances, like a half a season to have enough at bats, or like, they didn't get to play 80 games at that spot to see if they were any good. That's a different story where you're like, you really didn't know what you had. Right. But some of these guys that are like out of nowhere, they'll go to another team and it's like, oh, this guy's a 280 hitter now. Like, where'd this come from? He didn't do that with us. Well, probably because there's other stuff going on with that team, and maybe he didn't get along with somebody. There's all those elements, personal life. But I like to see when players go to other places. I love to see a guy stay with the same team, like a Jose Ramirez, but that's so rare. But when people do change and they play better, I think that's great. I don't like ever knock somebody for, making that decision. Like what, I mean, you got to remember they have wife, they have kids. The wife has some say, the family has some say. So, do you want to be in Pittsburgh your whole life, or do you want to go to Arizona or Florida or California? Pretty, pretty easy.
Yeah,
stuff.
I can't fault somebody for wanting more money, bigger contract,
100%.
leaving their team. You got to do what's best for yourself, right?
I'm never critical of that stuff. You want to be critical of LeBron because he's jumping teams and trying to build super teams. That's something that I have no interest in, amongst the other issues why I don't like him. But that's just one when we're only talking about the game, right? So keeping it sports only, I think that's like front running, chasing the rings or building a super team. But yeah, look at the Mets tried to do. Was Pete Alonso? Everyone thought Pete Alonso was this big cancer, right? You heard that all over the news. But again, it's the media making crap up. Pete Alonso is the problem over there. Well, I'm glad they didn't sign him that year, and then he's only playing one more year, and then they ended up getting traded. And now look at him. I mean, he's the same guy, right? He's doing great over there. Teammates seem to like him. He's doing just fine. So
yeah, I don't think it was Pete Alonso.
But they made him the scapegoat for playing. Every time they were playing bad, it was Pete Alonso's fault. They bashed that guy nonstop. That's the kind of stuff where, again, it's out of his control. But he probably didn't like that media either. It's not that the media was aggressive because it's more New York is a bigger market, but they're probably printing bullshit, like complete lies. You know what I mean? Because the newspapers and news networks, they're allowed to post whatever they want. It's an entertainment network. It's not like, oh, you said this about me and it's false. No, they could just run with any story these days. So he probably got sick of that. But the amount of money that they paid Soto, just think who else they could have gotten. Could they have gotten 2 pitchers and paid Pete Alonso? So what? He occupies an outfield spot now, and he plays one of the worst defensive in the game, Soto. But would you rather have 2 good pitchers and 3 smaller contracts and pay Pete Alonso and 2 other players, or would you rather have Juan Soto on your team for $700 million or whatever he got, and he's locked up forever and he's out there jogging to first base?
Yeah. He had. I liked Soto before when he was younger. He had that fire when he was with the Nationals. Now he's paid. He doesn't have as much
maybe
motivation anymore.
Artie says, I wouldn't sign Pete Alonso, but only because he runs like a goober. Well, he's also like twice the size of Soto.
I like Pete Alonso. I've always been a big fan.
I don't know how you.
Good about his stuff.
He seems to be good with the fans. Like he's likable. The home run derbies were fun. Those were great to watch. Yeah,
he is a little goofy though. I admit.
I don't mind that kind of stuff though, But like you said, it's easy for us to critique somebody that's just trotting to first base. Let's just check out Pete Alonso's stats.
I don't think Soto will ever live up to that contract. It's just that big.
I don't think any player can though. Do you think a player could?
Exactly.
It's like you set this bar way too high. I mean, Pete Alonso's got 21 homers, 66 RBIs, and 97 hits, and we're just halfway through the season. That's on par for what you're expecting out of Pete Alonso. 250 hitter, 21 RBIs or home runs, 66 RBIs. He'll probably end with 100, and he'll have somewhere in 130 to 140-ish hits. That's what you paid him for. The problem with the Orioles is they've got offense. They just need to get some pitching like everybody else. Oh, nice, Artie.
Oh, I found a Taylor Ward rookie auto too. That was the other find.
Artie just sent me this one, or not Artie. This is Corey. Corey's got a auto. Eloy auto.
Oh, it's sick.
Yeah, and he sent me this too. The Dansby. I'll probably try to get the Dansby. Oh, there's Palmer. That's cool. I might have the Palmer already. Tommy John. I may have that one. If not, I would need that one. Tommy John's got a shakier auto. He's getting older. You see his auto. It's kind of getting real shaky. So you can tell when players are signing. Like if you look a few years back, his auto is a lot cleaner. Not Bob Gibson.
Rod Carew
Rod
as
Cruz
well.
is getting really bad. Yeah, and then Steve Carlton's is starting to get shaky. But Raleigh Fingers, those guys just got some really nice signatures. Dale Murphy, Andre Dawson, those look like some of the best ever.
Immaculate. Yep.
Yeah, beautiful. Murphy, people like Derek Jeter with all the scribbles and stuff like that, but it's hard to make out what it is. You know what I mean? Like people are like, "Wow, the big loops and everything," and to me, and they say like Mariano Rivera. You know, you look at that. That's there's a huge difference there. But Andre Dawson, probably one of the cleanest you'll ever see.
Yeah, was it Ichiro too? Ichiro's is hard to read, but
yeah.
If you look at there's sometimes you'll find one where it's really readable, and that's the Ichiro I'm looking for. They do exist. His is a mess though.
Yeah. Ryan Sandberg's is absolutely atrocious. Ryan Sandberg's is a complete mess. Oh, share that stack. What do you got there? Let's see those.
These are all my retired player autos, and I was thinking there's got to be some heritage
Some nice
ones in here
signatures
somewhere.
in there. Well, let's just take a look at it. Just show them off. I just want to see what you got.
There's some. I think this is all my retired player autos. Jason Worth, Vidro, Jeff Reardon, Mike Cameron. He's got a good auto.
Mm-hmm.
Aramis Ramirez.
Yeah, he was a big rookie coming out. I remember that. Oh, that's not a bad one there.
Hunter Pence. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ken Herbeck.
Herbeck, I like his auto.
Yeah, he's got a good one. This is Andy Chavez. I was thinking there's got to be a couple heritage real ones in here. This stack, I'm thinking. Clendon. Greg Lazinski. He's got
nice auto there. Clean, very, very clean.
Johnny Damon.
Yeah, another nice auto.
Tim Hudson. Zito.
Nice. I like that one. That's cool. Very Zito.
Dontrell Willis.
I have that card. Yeah, definitely have that one.
Spark Mulder. John Kruk.
Another nice signature.
Yeah, Willie Randolph.
That's a good one. You don't see that every day.
Yeah, I've got a couple Willie Randolphs. I know I traded one to Adam. So one of these. That's in 92 design. Steve Garvey's got a really nice auto too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I like that a lot. I got one of those out of the archives boxes.
What else is in here? Furcal.
Mm-hmm.
This is an in-person auto, I think, or TTM. Reunite. I wanted to compare it because this is a.
I love that.
Yeah.
I love that. Yeah, I love those old designs. They just look so cool.
I thought that would be a heritage one. That's archives.
Mm-hmm.
David Justice. Got this for a good price. A few bucks. Greg Nettles. Got a couple of his autos. Mookie Wilson.
Mookie, nice. Tim Wallach, yeah, I remember him.
Tim
Oh
Wallach.
man, good signature. I like that.
Yeah,
That's
the older
pretty
guys, they
good.
just sign nicer.
Mhm.
That's for sure.
What's up, Gradeworthy?
So, another Mookie Wilson.
Gradeworthy, did you get that box I sent you?
Rick Honeycutt.
Rick Honeycutt, yeah.
Gene Tennis.
Yeah, a little sloppy on a signature, but still legible.
Yeah, I've seen he's another one of those guys who's kind of getting up there
Getting
too.
a little bit old, yeah.
John Stearns.
Yeah, is that Heritage right there?
No, this is actually archives. This must
the
be
one
all the
before.
archive signatures.
Go
Oh, this
back
one? Nope. Archives. Freddie Sanchez. I got Jose Reyes as well. Is that all? What else did I have?
Oh
Maybe
yeah,
these are
no
just my
worries. Yeah,
archives autos.
Oh, that sucks, Gradeworthy. Yeah, take your time, dude.
Is there more here? Let's see. All right. Let's see. Jim Abbott's got a cool signature.
Mm-hmm.
Jerry Lane,
Oh, that's cool. Umpire cards. Oh, Bartolo Colon.
Bartolo.
Love it. Yeah, I've been starting to try to look for some more of his parallels for the Indians, some of his refractor rookies.
Yeah, I think I've got 2 Bartolo autos, but they're both Mets, unfortunately.
I want
checked.
the Cleveland stuff. I'd like to get a Cleveland auto of him. Fern Law, that's nice. That's
Bernal,
clean.
He's got a nice auto.
Yeah, I like it.
This one's a little shaky too, but
Yeah, that looks like me and like, first learning how to do cursive, real slow and
yeah, I've seen a lot of nice TTMs from him. He'll do, Cy Young winner, 6-time whatever,
Mhm.
he'll inscribe his TTMs real nice. Bob Walk.
And I used to love Benito Santiago. I used to collect a lot of his stuff when he was with the Marlins.
Yeah, he's got
Good
a
defender,
cool
but not the
signature.
best offensive catcher. But he was solid, man. He was a good player.
Yeah, look
Love
at that.
Will Clark though. That's a
Wall
good
of
looking auto. Yeah, look
stats.
at a great career, man. Look how many teams he was on. He was on 4 teams for 15 years.
Yeah. I
Solid
love looking
career.
at the back. You just see the text is so small you can't read on the best players.
Mhm.
Love that.
There's a heritage.
Yeah, there's a heritage one.
I may have the Bly. Actually, you know what? I think I have that one. Here, hang on a second. Oh yeah, go ahead.
I've got-
finish that stack.
I've got
think I
enough
have
Bly
that
11
one.
autos. I would part ways with this one. If
Yeah,
you
I'll
need
double
this
check,
one.
but let me just make sure. I think I have that one.
Johnny Damon to 10. Tim Salmon. If you didn't notice, I really like archives over the years.
If you want to know why? Because you got guaranteed 2 autos, and you can
Such
hit
a
these
good
Hall of
product.
Famers. It was a great product, yeah. Until they
Yeah.
started jacking the price up to $200 a box or whatever. Long gone.
Long
That's
gone.
cool.
Darling.
Beautiful signature. Look at that.
Yeah, he's got a nice auto too. He's got Hawaii ties. Yeah, he's got Hawaii ties as well too.
Yeah, because clearly it's not spelled Ron. That first name is not Ron. There's way too many loops in that. You know what I mean? That's not Ron.
Yeah.
That's something else. The last name is even legible. It's very clear. But that first name, I don't know what that is.
Ronald? Yeah, I don't know.
No, there's not even an L. They're all the same, small letters.
The
I don't
same
know.
length, yeah. Maybe.
Another Bly 11. That's
Another
cool.
Bly 11, yeah. Tino Martinez. Andrew Jones.
Great signature.
Yeah, he's got a nice one. Tim
Mhm.
Salmon. There's a Goldie auto.
Oh, that's nice. I would hang on to that one.
Yeah, I like this one. I got this
Yeah.
one for
That's an
pretty
early
good
auto.
price.
Oh, dude, $25. That's crazy cheap. Yeah.
Yeah, stole
an
that
awesome
one.
card. Who's that?
What is this? JT Romuto. I found some 2017 Diamond Kings on the shelf last year at Target.
Really? Blaster
I
box?
couldn't believe my eyes. Yeah, blaster boxes. I pulled this
Awesome.
out of there. Oh, there's a
Steve
real one
Sachs. Yeah, definitely
right
interested in
behind
that.
it.
Yeah. I have the red ink of that. Hang on. Here, just pause real quick. Let me grab my binder real quick. Let me see what I got.
Tony Oliva. Ray Durham. Steve Rogers. He's got a nice signature there too.
What a mess this is. I took this
yeah.
out of this binder because I needed to move it to another one. Let's see what that last stack was, Aaron, if you don't mind. Okay, so Al Oliver was the
Tony
heritage
Oliva.
one. Al Oliver, I think is that 72, the Al Oliver? Oh, that's 73 design. Yeah, this is the one I have for Al Oliver. I have the red ink
Oh wow.
and the Hanson. Yeah, I think I'd be interested in that one. I don't think I have the 74 of him. Let me double check. Yeah, so I have Colas, Benson, Cortez, all red ink. There's the Tommy John. So I have the Tommy John. Yeah, look at this one. This one's even worse than one you have, or the one that Artie showed me. Yeah, his signature is getting rough. Strider, Ralph Garr, Cole Reagan's. That's a good one.
Yeah.
Let's see what else I got. I got Max Fried, Montana's, Barrios, Josh Smith, Ortiz. That's a nice little signature, but it'd be nice if they put it like over in the middle. Johnny Bench.
Oh wow. Jeez.
Bench has a good one. Bay. Let's see what else I got here. Yeah, so I'd definitely be interested in that one. Yeah, I got some nice 73s. I got Hoskins, Cruz, Peralta, India, Marsh, Vladdy. That's the short print version one with the tower in the background, the Space Needle, or whatever they call that.
No, CN Tower. That's sick.
CN Tower, yeah. That's the different, the short print image one. And there's my Cower, Lau, Torkelson, Julio, and Hunter Green. I need the Bobby. At some point, I'll try to pony up a bunch of money. Not anytime soon. I have a lot of the minor league stuff though. But I always liked this. But basically the big Class A, Curtis Mead, Norby, and Jackson Merrill.
Yeah, a lot of times with the older players, they'll use the same image as their whatever card that was for that year, which is really cool.
Well, that's why I like this one. I'd like to get the L. Oliver because I have all of his current ones. There's the 75 design with that L. Oliver, Adley. There's Soderstrom rookie, Jordan Lawler. And then I pulled the red ink Spencer Steer.
Oh, nice. Not bad.
Pretty cool. Got that up a mega box. Just opened a random mega on the show one of these days. Here's a Ken Griffey Sr. Ken's got a nice signature too. I got the Peyton Tolle, Marte, and then Kim. I sold the what's his name that just came out? What's that kid's name? The Spencer Steer. I pulled the Spencer Steer out of my box that I did, a blaster box. Sold it for like $2 something. And then it went back down. Now it's going back up. So it's like, whatever. When a card, like I said, I mean, I love collecting these, but when a card's that expensive and I paid $25 for a blaster or whatever I paid, there's sometimes where I just look at a card and go, this is 10 times the value of what I just bought. I get to keep all these cards and then make money. Like,
yeah, it's time to recoup.
Yeah, like that. But then there's cards like that Vladdy that just look so cool where I'm like, I'm just going to keep that. Like, I don't care if his career tanks. Like, that's just a cool card. I could sell that Vladdy any day of the week, but it's not for sale, So
yeah, there's that Rod Carew. His signature is a little shaky in that one.
Exactly. Yeah, D'Lo pulled me one of those from a bat relic from Heritage.
I remember that. Yeah, the Heritage
blue card. Yeah. It's
sick.
somewhere on a stand somewhere. I got it displayed in one of these boxes or these shelves.
There's another one. You have this one?
No, I'd be. Let me double check. I'm pretty sure I would be interested in that. He just made the Hall of Fame a couple years ago. Finally got it.
Yeah.
73 regulars. Let's see. Yeah, I've got the Marichal, Blyleven, Olsen, Carlton, Gilbert, Wisdom, Brian Hayes, Kepler. I got a lot of the 73s, but I don't have that one. I would definitely be interested in that.
I've got
I think Corey said he has the Jim Palmer, which
wow.
I think I pulled that Jim Palmer for him. But I had a nice Jim Palmer collection. I like. He's got a very clean signature. Katz is nice, but Jim Palmer is really, really.
Yeah, Palmer's got a nice auto.
Yeah, it's let me show you what Corey's got over here. Yeah, this is what Corey showed me. He's got the Dansby.
Oh, that's sick.
And then there's that Palmer. Palmer's just got a beautiful signature.
That's one I don't have yet. That's
no,
beautiful.
you don't have any of his stuff?
I don't think I got a Jim Palmer auto yet. There's a lot of guys in baseball to collect.
Yeah.
You'll never have them all.
Yeah, and I really think that these pitchers, I'm hopeful. Again, this is just me talking. Like they have to get better due. You have to understand how good these pitchers were that pitched these lengthy careers and sticking with one team and multiple World Series rings and Cy Youngs and all these accolades. 2,000, 3,000 strikeout. It's crazy how good these people were. They dominated 8 to 10 year stretches where they were unbeatable. 20 plus win seasons. You're not going to see any of that. The game's just so different. These guys are pitching 7 innings. They're asked to pitch 7 innings as a starter, and they can't even do that. There's only 10 pitchers that can do that and finish out a game. Not 9 innings, but consistently finish and give you 7 strong. These guys.
There might not even be 10. There might be like 5 guys.
That's what I'm saying. They're asked to do 20%, 15% less, and they can't even do that.
You'll lead the league if you got 2 complete games, I think.
Yeah, it's just so I don't know if that translates in the next 5 to 10 years with the way the game's being played, and I shouldn't say being played, it's the way it's being managed. Like you, if you own a Ferrari, you can't just let that car sit in the garage. Those cars are meant to drive. They're like supposed to be driven and not sit there. And I know that's bad for cars. I don't know if that's specifically the brand, but those high-end cars, like people just put them in their showroom and never drive them. I'm no mechanic, but I believe I heard that that's not good. Like some of those cars are meant to be driven and they need to be, taken out. I know airplanes are like that. Vintage airplanes, restored airplanes, all types of planes need to be flown on a regular basis. And I guess it causes more damage than it does good having them sit.
Yeah, that makes sense. Anything mechanical will the lubrication or the parts will lock up, or it just goes bad over time, decays.
I just wish that we had a you're just not going to see pitching. I mean, there's a few performances, but now they threw a no-hitter and it was like 5 different pitchers for the team. They combined for a no-hitter. Like, come on, guys, what are we doing here? I mean,
it's a pitch count. They're hard capped by that the pitch management now.
I bet you there's all types of analytics, like how often do guys get hurt? This guy got hurt with this many pitches this late in the season, and now it's like you click one button on a computer and it gives you all the stats.
Yeah, the spin rate on every pitch and their tendencies. It's insane.
Against this batter, lefty, righty.
No, they don't want to have the pitcher face batters more than twice, right? They see them the 3rd time. That's when they start hitting them.
Yeah.
So that's 5 innings now for a lot of these guys.
Yeah, it's and then what's crazy about that is that they'll see the same reliever in a 7-game series in like a World Series or a playoff run. And that's the part that it's like, wait a minute, you did this the whole year and now you're going to trot out the guy 3 times in 7 games. That makes no sense, but they do it. I guess during the season, it's not that they don't have a choice. They have more options. But when it comes to crunch time, playoff baseball, that's why I love baseball in the playoffs. It's definitely a chess match, like your guy versus our guy, right? And then it's, they implemented the minimum batter rule because regular season games were taking too long. But when it comes to playoff time, I like that. I like when they bring in 1 batter for 1 pitcher. It does slow the game down, but when it's like a 2-2 game in the 7th or 8th inning, I think that's as good as baseball gets for me.
Yeah, playoff baseball is unbeatable. Every at bat matters. Every out, it's fun.
Yeah, like I'm not a hockey fan, but I'll watch playoff hockey. I think it's cool. It's like everything counts, especially on those like soccer and hockey where, most games are won like 3 goals or less or whatever the average is. Yeah, like less than 3 goals is like an average. So I think that makes for a better game than the regular season product. The only thing I'm just not a fan of basketball, so I don't watch it anymore like I used to. But yeah, I can't wait for October baseball.
Yeah, basketball is just not the same as it used to be. Oh, because I collect. That's what I collected in the '90s. So
Yeah, I remember
that's
you
why I don't
saying.
have any of this stuff.
Yeah. You know, and good thing you're not like after it like heavy now because it's so expensive.
Oh yeah, basketball and football are just you can't do it unless you have just
Endless amount of
unlimited
money.
pockets. Yep.
Yeah. Unlimited, you know, like a 5K a month credit card for sports cards.
Yeah, it's crazy.
That's like, yeah, a minimum. Because how do you get into some of these boxes?
Yeah, the breaks are expensive for
Yeah.
the new basketball and
Well,
football.
a lot of
Good
them,
grief.
a lot of them don't do. A lot of those guys don't do random breaks, random teams.
The player breaks or
PYT,
Yeah.
pick your team.
pick your team. And pick your team, you know, they'll do it on a case and it's like a $6,000 case or something.
Yeah, but people come in and fire away. You know, they buy it up. Yeah, I'm always leery about like putting out that kind of money.
And if you don't hit the top product hit, you're getting washed on those breaks.
Get rigged. What's up, man? I didn't even see you come in there.
Oh, I've got the what is it? In the was it 1970 design? I think the Reggie and the Raleigh Fingers real one autos, but I'll probably
Nice.
keep those.
Yeah, those are beautiful.
As a
Yeah, those
pair.
are nice. You got them out? Yeah, show them if you got them. Let's see them. I've never even seen what they look like.
No, I'll have to pull out the box. Let's get that box real quick.
Yeah, don't feel pressure to sell anything just because I'm collecting or to trade it. You know, yeah, only trade what you want to get rid of. And I don't blame you for keeping that. That's a heck of a pull. And Raleigh has a great signature as well. You got to share that Kool-Aid.
Nice, they're right on top. All right. Yeah, these two right here. This is the there's a Reggie Jackson.
Oh man, that's sweet. Yeah,
that's nice.
I like that a lot because that's the image from the card. Like that's his image.
That is the image. Yep, from the second year Reggie right there.
That
And
is
then
cool.
there's the Raleigh Fingers.
Nice. Yeah, those are sweet.
Yeah, so even 2019 Heritage High Number, the boxes got pretty cheap for a bit. So I was able to get a couple more. I already had the Reggie and I pulled the Raleigh Fingers recently. This is another one of my favorite retired player autos right there. There's Bob Gibson.
Beautiful. Yeah, I've got a Gibson that I've been trying to sell. Not like aggressively trying to sell. I pulled out of a pack, out of 25 from one of the flagship products.
Oh, nice.
Remember
Nice.
that insert that I pulled that had the silver? Then I pulled the blue Frank Thomas, where I was talking about the silver borders, how it's a tougher insert. It was one of those, numbered to 25.
Oh,
I
okay.
forgot what they're called, but it was at 2023 tops.
Let's see what else I got in this box. Yeah, speaking of Anthony Volpe, you need that one.
Yeah, I absolutely do. I'll give you another Anthony Volpe for it. How's that? I'll give you a freaking better Anthony Volpe.
Oh my goodness.
Oh God,
I'll
it's
put it
gonna
on the
haunt me.
side.
Put it to the side. Yeah, like I said, even the cheap ones I'm interested in, just because it gives me something to collect that's not overly expensive, you know. Especially if I'm at a show and I see one in the case for a few dollars, you know, I'll just pick it up.
Yeah, I've got a big old pile of regret. You know, you missed the timing on selling some of these cards. There's no shortage of those, that's for sure. Huh. The only silver lining is all the Otanis I found that what it could have sold at some previous time, but since I've held on to them, they've done okay. It's a mess. Stadium Club Chrome.
Yeah, Stadium Club Chrome. That was nice while it lasted. I didn't like that the last year where they made the Chrome cards like one per pack or whatever it was. I like the Chrome cards that were like one every, one or two every box. You got 2 or 3 per box, and it was like a 90 card set. I think that was more appealing because it was a little bit tougher to chase, I guess.
Yeah, it was a tough chase. You know, anytime you saw something in Stadium Club Chrome, you knew it was something good right there. And then when you got one every pack, it didn't feel nearly as special, so to say. There's a couple more old timer autos. All right, so I found this caught my eye. This is probably more your speed right here. These are 2000 and something Stadium Club Chrome here.
Oh, nice. Refractors too. Those are cool.
Now this says first day issue, and they're supposed to be numbered, but this one is not. So I'm not too sure about this one.
Do you have more than one first day?
Not in this stack here.
I don't know if those were ever numbered though. Let me see. What is that? 2002? You said
2000. What year is this?
Yeah, those are going to be small print too. You got the magnifying glass for those.
2000.
2000.
Todd Zeal, Mike Hampton, Tony Gwynn. That's probably the best one right there.
Yeah, Hickman's a nice one.
Yeah, and I love old refractors, man. I swear I had like 5 refractors from the 90s.
Wait, hold that card back up there. Hold that card back up.
On this one?
Where does it say refractor on the back of that? Does it say what the number is, or is it at the bottom, like below it?
Right in the number, yeah.
Okay, yeah, I see it. Okay. Yeah, I'm looking at another one. I don't think any of those are numbered. I don't think they're supposed to be.
Yeah, those might not be.
First day, yeah, I don't think those were numbered.
Maybe certain years were.
I know that, well, again, I'm comparing it to new stuff, so that's probably not a good idea.
I know the newer ones aren't, and they're usually like print run 50 or something like that.
Yeah, some are even less. Because there's first day issue, and then there's
What's it
Uh,
called?
you know what's
Artist
weird?
proof? Not artist proof.
Yeah, no, artist proof is Pinnacle. It's
Members only.
no, photographer's
No.
proof.
Photographers. something like
Yeah,
that.
photographer proof, I think is what it's called. Well, yeah, members only was the paper version of the Stadium Club in the 90s. Okay, show the back of that card one more time. The Tony Gwynn. What's the card number on that? Does it say SCC? Because I'm looking at some of these and it says SCC, like Stadium Club Chrome. Yours just has a regular number with a refractor at the bottom. Check out this Manny Ramirez. This says SCC 6, Stadium Club Chrome refractor, and it's the same, same year, same design.
Interesting.
Yeah, like I said, so that may be more rare than others because it's numbered differently because it is the what is it called there, the not press proof. What did we just call that one?
Well, it says first day issue on that.
First day issue,
Small,
yes.
very small text down there.
Let me try. I'm not trying to find a different player that has a first day issue. That's not Gwynn. First day issue. Chrome. I'm just curious to see what the back looks like. Yeah, this one just has a number. That Manny Ramirez that's definitely different. I wonder why they did that. Okay, so it's not numbered on here, but this person has it posted that it's out of 25. So let's see. I'm trying to find a couple. If I can get a few more of these that it looks like everyone's saying they're out of 25. So the first day issues have a print run of 25 is what it looks like. That's a pretty expensive card. Again, based on these no-name players selling for like $15.
Okay, well that's good to know.
Yeah,
I knew it was something decent.
Yeah. I think it's a little better than you think. Let me see if there's a. Let me just take a peek here at some completed listings. So a Dante Bichette sold for $550, first day issue. Again, no name player. Yeah, everyone's selling for right around $12 to 15 to 10 in that range. Well, this one's saying it's out of 100 now. Oh, wait a second. Okay, hang on a second. Wait a second. Okay, look. So here's a Vladdy. So the ones that are numbered are the paper versions. So here's a Vladdy. So the first day issues on the non-chrome will have the number right there, right in the little box. Let's see if I get it to focus. So there's the number.
Oh, okay, I see it. Yeah,
right here, and then this has just a regular 105. This is just a paper version. Now, granted, this is a PSA 10. Oh no, this is chrome. Wow. So first day issue. Is it because this is blue down here? No, because it matches the team. Because yours is orange, right?
This one's a refractor. That just looks like a regular chrome card.
So maybe the refractors were just not numbered, and they are to 25. That's what it's looking like. And again, this is a PSA 10, but yeah, here's a decent player. Here's one, Omar Vizquel for $20. So that's got to be at least a $50 card. Omar was great and everything, but this is not a refractor. Oh yeah, this is a refractor. So $20 for a refractor, I would say that's a $50 card easily, maybe 60. Being a Hall of Famer. Yeah, I don't know, man. Maybe more. Here's a Helton that went for 71. Todd Helton's good, but he's no Tony Gwynn. So that card. And again, how often do you see that card? There's no comps. There's none for sale. That card could be well over 100, honestly. you know.
For a lot
yeah,
of this stuff, you can't find any
Yeah.
comps or.
And guess what? There's a lot of people that are like super collectors or big collectors like me. I collect Lofton. If I see something I really want, they'll pay up for it. It's not 500, but that could be $200, man. It could easily be 150 plus. Yeah, there's not a lot of comps of any players on here, and the only notable player was this Todd Helton. That's it. So yeah, there's really nothing out here that's. Oh, look at, speaking of Kenny Lofton, I lost bids on that card. I was bidding on that one. Look what it went for. No, this was the other day. Look, yeah, July 19th.
Oh, geez. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
137.50. That card's
137.
200 plus. That card's 200 plus, in my opinion. But again, it's not. It may go for more. If you sell it, honestly, Aaron, I would put 500 or best offer, because no one. Where's the comp at? Let me check 130 point, because they go back quite a ways. I'll check true sales on comps, and it pulls up auction listings as well. But this one says 2 of 25, and it's numbered. But I don't remember seeing a number on this one. Yeah, this one does have a number. It says 2 of 25 right there. Right here. Yeah, I know. Yeah, you didn't win this auction. I was bidding up to $67. And then once it went to like, I bid 67, and it was like 89, 95, and it went over 100. And I was like, I'm out. I'm not paying that kind of money. There's other cards I need for 137. But yeah, that's the refractor. That's crazy. Yeah, I wonder why that card's not numbered. And some are and some aren't. I wonder if there's.
Well, this is a stack of 4, I think, and none of them are numbered on the back.
Okay.
Todd Zeal, Mike Hampton, Chance Capel.
Well, let me take a quick
And then
peek at
Tony
the 130 point. Okay. Yeah, so that Jose sold for no, sorry. So Alex Rodriguez, Chrome Refractor. Wait a second. Okay, so regular refractor 15. Regular refractor, regular. I'm looking for first day issue. Yeah, well, what does that card look like, Aaron? What's the condition of that card?
I'm never taken out of the top loader.
Yeah,
Looks
take a
pretty
peek at
minty
the
to me.
surface. See what the surface looks like, and then the back too, if you can. A PSA 9 of Barry Bonds, non-first day issue, just a regular refractor. A PSA 9 did 250 last week. PSA 9 refractor.
Yeah, this looks pretty minty. We'll look at the back for the centering.
Yeah, or any lines, roller marks, and things like that.
But I don't see any on the back.
Yeah, it looks pretty clean.
It's pretty clean. I mean, there's a weird, maybe there's like some gradation on the image, but it looks okay to me.
Yeah, that's a nice. I
It's a
almost
lot.
think you should probably maybe even think about
Grade
grading that
that.
card.
Yeah,
that's a really that may be a lot more valuable.
Oh, never
card than I'm
mind. There's a
thinking.
line there. Maybe there's a scratch there on that bottom.
Yeah, yeah, I see it. Okay, I wonder if that's something that could just be rubbed off with a little microcloth or something, microfiber.
Maybe.
But still, that's a great card. Like I'm looking on 130 point. There's just no sales. A regular refractor did $3 back in July 18th, but it's not comparable, you know.
There was this mystery product from, was it sportscards.com? It was like baseball cards in the 90s, and I bought several mystery boxes. I got tons of big name autos out of there. Like I got a
Really?
Yeah, I got a Ken Griffey auto, Ken Griffey Jr. auto. I got
Jesus.
Mariano Rivera, Johnny Bench, Like it was like a $90 product. You got like 4 autos out of that. I know this came out of there, but they probably broke up somebody's master set or something crazy, you know. And all these cards came from there. So let's see if I can-
Yeah, there's some really
this is a Mariano Rivera. There you go. This is sick.
let's see. Yeah. Oh, that's a nice one. Yeah. I love that product. That's a beautiful card. That's an expensive one too. Yeah, he's got a beautiful signature. That is a good one. And those medallions on the front there, that bronze, there's like 3 levels, right?
There's like a silver and a gold as
Yeah.
well. Yeah. So I got that. I got the there's a Griffey. Hey, holographics.
Oh, nice. Wow, that's a good card, man. You got that. Wait, it was slabbed already like that?
Yeah, this has to be a pretty old
But
cert,
still,
I'm
you,
guessing.
you paid $90 for that in there. Like that slab came with other cards for $90.
Yeah, it was like 8 cards, and like there are at least 4 or 5 pretty big autos that got that. Here, I'll show you the other big one out of here. Was this?
So wait, did you get 1 slab per box, or you're saying you got 4 autos in slabs in one product?
You usually got one big name player, like
Okay.
per. There's a Tony Gwynn auto.
Man, that's numbered out of 30, 31.
Yeah, 31.
Jeez, dude.
So
Yeah, when did you buy that? What, like, how long ago was this?
2019, like right before everything popped off.
Still, that was a good buy back then, I think.
Yeah,
you know,
it was
for
too
$90.
good. I bought several of these. I almost bought like most of that case they had there.
That's awesome. Well, you did good, man. That's great.
Tony Gwynn. There should be a Johnny
Austin
Bench.
Wells rookie auto from Heritage. Yeah, Sean, I'd be interested. As long as it's the blue ink. I'm not really looking for the red inks. Those are quite expensive.
Yeah, this is the sticker they put on top, which is that sports
see.
card.
Oh, that's a nice
Sportscards.com.
refractor right there. Yeah, that's
This is a gold refractor. I've got 2 of these from that box. That's the
Yeah.
best mystery product I've ever seen.
I don't know if you've seen what those cards are going for lately, but the Griffey stuff is just
It's
getting out of
crazy.
control.
Yeah.
Getting out of hand. It's definitely getting out of hand.
I think this might be a couple $100 now, if I had to guess. It would be more now. Now that Griffey stuff is like a PSA 10 of the upper deck. What is that? Like three grand now or something higher?
PSA 10, no, upper deck, no. 5,500 to 6K.
Yeah, it's insane.
Yeah.
You get a number in your head, and then
Yeah,
you know,
you're
1
like,
month later, you're out of date.
Yeah, like what the hell happened to this card? I'm like, no, that card's not worth that much. Like that's too much money, and I own the card, and I'll still say it. It's way too much. It's way too expensive.
Here's another nice one. There's the
That's sweet. Yeah, those are great.
gold refractor.
That is awesome. What a beautiful card.
Yeah, this is the only gold refractor I've ever seen, or I have in my collection.
Yeah, I just picked up a. I just picked up a. Let me see if I got that lofted in here. 1 second. No, it's not that one.
Hey, what's up, Adam? Welcome back, Adam. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I think we might make some trades. There might be some.
Here's my little small Lofton box that I have to go back in. I got to redo binders, pages, and stuff, and I don't want to. I'm holding myself back from starting another project. But I think I showed these the other day. I ended up getting the gold, the golden mirror on the Lofton. This one is so clean. I may send it out for grading, years down the road, but no time soon. Yeah, I picked up a couple more refractors. This one's
Bowman's best.
400.
I saw you open a busted box of that stuff. That's nice. Those are nice.
Yeah, they're
cards.
the boxes are, the boxes are just. It's almost nervous. Like you're nervous when you're opening up those boxes, like is how much they are now. It's like shouldn't do this, but whatever. Yeah, and then here's a base version of that card. I was going to pull the peel on that one just to have one of each. Yeah, I think I got a couple of refractors that I picked up. There's an early Lofton right there. I bought so many of these and I just can't find one that'll gem. You know, and they all have this little fisheye here on the side. Just so tough. Same thing with this card here. That was a tough one. I finally got it to gem. I think I got one copy. Yeah, I really love this. Just a regular old certified red. Just a cool looking card. I think this one has that peel stuff on it. But there's that. Sort of the refractor is that I got. This is another card that's only, there's a pop one. They went for like 200 something. Tough to get a 10, but this Jimmy Dean came in those little plastic packs with the sausages. Little 28 card set. So I'll keep I'm happy with the raw card for now, you know. Yeah, here's the gold label. Look at that. That almost like that foil at the bottom. If I can get the light to shine on at the bottom. Beautiful card. That's another one. This is to $4.99. I'm just trying to get some of these things before they're just getting out of control with the prices, but this is a finest to $4.99. Got that deep red. See that glow around the arm there? It's just, I don't know. This card's awesome.
Yeah, it's sick.
Love it. Yeah, they're just getting to be a little too pricey these days. And, you know, once it gets to a certain level, I just like, nope, that's it for me. One of the best images I'm definitely chasing after is this one here to get the other variations from Stadium Club. Just the leaping catch right there with the ball going in. I mean, don't get better than that. Yeah, I picked this up super cheap. This was like $6. It's crazy. Some of these cards. And then there's other ones that are like, you know, like I showed you, 175, 167 that went in auction because there's people like me and like one or two other collectors that want that card. And that guy may not even be a Lofton fan. He may just be trying to get the set, you know, and he saw that and was like, gotta have it. So they'll bid it up. And there's a gold medallion edition. I actually got this when I got it. It was all like it was not as nice condition, so I picked up the second one.
Oh yeah, gold medallion anything
Yeah,
that year. That's nice.
I just wasn't able to. I don't know. I didn't like complain about the card. The guy had it listed for near mint. I'm like, your pictures don't look like that, buddy. But that's fine. I just went and bought another one. It was a couple bucks. It didn't break the bank. So, oh, Adam. Team Timber. And then early indicators. This one got crimped in the pack, so it's got the crimp lines here. But when I busted a box of this Bowman, this is 2000 Bowman. I pulled this one at him. Murakami one. Yeah, good for Murakami. Yeah, it's great, man. I'm just not investing in Murakami right now. It's 27 going on 28. And yeah, sure, he may be something. He may be great and all that stuff. But
maybe like a
when his cards are so high, you know, if I pull one, I'm selling it. Like they're too expensive right now to keep. Right? Like if I pull a card for Jose and I'm like, oh, that's beautiful, I'll keep it because it's Jose. A little different with someone that I don't root for.
Yeah, Murakami from Nala. That one's going. I'm gonna take it to a local show and see if I can sell it. That's a hot card.
Yeah,
and need to get off that card.
Yeah, cash in, get yourself some money back from the hobby, and do something with that money that you like.
Here's a card you're talking about. Regrets.
Oh yeah,
that one right there.
That's a big one. But here's the thing: he's still a good player. Like I get it, you know, the PEDs. The thing is he Hall of Fame bound? No, but what do? You just keep that card. You can't sell it. It's not as bad as Wander, but there's nothing you can do there. I mean,
Yeah, when I pulled it,
I sold
this
a
is
bunch of Tatis cards the other day. Not the other day, but like 2 months ago. I had a bunch of PSA 10s and, not big value cards, $20, $50 stuff. And I sold them all in a group lot. And I was happy that he got what he likes. He collects them, and that's great. He can enjoy them because they were just sitting in a box for me. And it's like, yeah, I should have sold these earlier. But there's times you just have to sell a card and move on. Because the more you look at it, the more you get like, oh, not this guy. You start going through your boxes and you see him again. And you're like, damn it. Kind of like me with Anthony Volpe. And I pulled all those cards. I got them from packs. Like I was hitting Volpe like it was nobody's business. I'd open a box, Volpe to $4.99, rookie auto, refractor, and it was just, oh god. I'm like waiting.
Yeah, I'm not
Volpe
too worried about the Tatis. I know I pulled this. It might have been booked for $100 when I pulled this card.
And that's
So-
probably still a few $100 card. That's not a cheap card by no means,
Yeah,
right? It's got to be worth something.
Yeah, we just took a 0 off of it over the years, and is what happened. But other than that, yeah, it's still,
Ugh.
I'm
it's
not too
painful.
worried about it. Had the what's that?
Well, a wave. Now this is asking price, so he's asking in a PSA 9 $4.99. So yeah, I figured that's a few $100 card raw, in my opinion.
Yeah, so at least,
There's
a
other
$300
people still.
card.
There's other people not giving up the ship just yet. This guy's still asking a firm 1,049, so he's holding firm at his price.
I think that's a fair price. I mean, he's
It's
has
like-
a good career. He's the best player on that team this year. So, he's been in San Diego his whole career. So,
Yeah, BGS 9. I just want to see if any of these have sold. There's no ungraded ones available. So the Wave Auto did 913 ungraded. Oh no, I'm sorry, that's Beckett. Hang on. Wrong card. That's a vertical. Yeah, that card hasn't sold in a while. Ungraded, I'd say a fair number is a few $100, 350. I think that's about right. Actually, you know what? I take that back. Oh, that's a BGS. So a BGS sold, and I have to look at 130 point because when there's a line through it, that means someone took a lower offer. So this sold back on what date was this? This sold back on May 6th of this year, out of 25. So let me look at 130 point and let me see what the true sale was on that one.
yeah, but Chado will be the Hall of Famer from that team. But he's hitting like right around 200 this year.
Yeah, he's not playing that great.
Started to pick it up though.
All right, so that exact card. Well, I shouldn't say that. Okay, so here's a more recent sale. Yeah, you got to. That's why I always go to 130 point. You never know. So, wow, Tale of Two Sides. Look at this. This is crazy what they sold for. So somebody back in January 22 bought a pristine BGS for 6,500, and then it looks like that same exact card, yep, the same exact cert number sold again in October of 2025 for 7,700 in a pristine 10. But we have a PSA 9 here that sold for 400. So, and that sold on March 26th, Aaron. I'll just send you a picture of it to the thing. To the, what do you call it? Facebook Messenger. Yeah, back in 2020, they were selling for 11 and 1300 ungraded. Wowzers. That is a lot of cash.
There's another real one. You have that one?
Oh, definitely interested in JT. Yeah, don't have that one either. Yep, that's cool. A horizontal one. It's pretty neat.
He's had
Definitely
a good
interested in
career. I like
Yeah.
GT.
He made a little bonehead play the other day that cost him a game. Saw the highlight. Someone got caught in a rundown and he was already at third and got tagged out and he ran all the way back to second and they doubled him up to end the game. And it's like,
I saw that.
oh, what are you doing, man? Especially him. He's a veteran. You know, he's got to know better. But he's a great player. Again, those guys just don't get hobby love, man. You could be a 275 hitter and just produce, 15 to 20 home runs, 100 some RBIs, whatever, 80 to 120 hits a year for year after year, and nobody gives a shit. It's like the craziest thing when it comes to card values.
He's a catcher too, so he's premium offense as a catcher for all those years.
Yep, you're right, man. These are just things I don't understand. I really don't care either because I'll collect what I like, but give the guys their due, give them the credit that they deserve is what I always say.
It's good on the collector side. If you don't collect Ohtani or Jordan
or Judge, it's
you
great.
get everything you want, right? It's great.
Yeah, you can accumulate cards, you can buy nicer cards, you can put more money in the bank and then still have money for baseball cards. It's like and this is a sport that's all year round too. You got the fall league, you got the summer leagues, the drafts, multiple drafts, international, the MLB draft, and then you've got 60-70% of the year is baseball. So Machado still hitting home run. Yeah. Machado still.
He's heated up a little bit. He was under 200 for a while, but I think he's.
I'm gonna see what I have for the Machado.
He's at 225 now. Starting to come on. He'll finish right around his line for the year and still hit around probably about 30 home runs.
This is there. Oh God, this box makes me sick. This box, Jesus! Here, check this out here. So here's oh boy. I mean, I guess I shouldn't be as mad because I did pay $20 for that blaster back in 2020. 20 or $25, whatever retail cost was. And I just went downstairs one day and I was like, I'm gonna open a blaster for myself, and it was sitting there on the shelf for literally 4 years. So here's a blue finest to 10 and a PSA 10. So here's gold. Here's sapphire to 199. Chrome. Case hit dominance. 89 design. Gold to 50.
Yeah, I've got that card, I think.
Purple, pink, blue, short print insert. Some aquas, sepia, gold, refractor. And then there's the big one.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, they're right around $4,200 to $4,400 in a 10. I mean, this card's like super clean. It's right there. Like it's beautiful. So yeah. Yep, that's me. What's that one sound bite? I don't know if it's like my name is Earl or whatever. It's like, well, yep, that's me. and it's like then it goes into the story about that's the idiot that didn't sell those cards. But I'm a sucker for the Tovars, the Volpe, those middle infielder guys. I'm a sucker for those guys. The not necessarily a ton of power, but the for tool players, you know, that can really impact the game defensively and offensively. That's kind of my that's kind of what I like. Here's
I feel like
not a lot-
Volpe had us all fooled, though, right? I mean, he had a
did, but
nice couple
he had
of
a
years.
nice start. But New York hype will do that to you, and then the hype of not wanting to let go of a card that's valuable at the time. And then let's get into this guy. There's J-Dom.
Oh boy, yeah, well, we've got heavy bags on Jason Dominguez as well too.
Just stacks of rookies, oil spills, blue, orange, just here, gold, you know, just refractor, auto, mini auto, gold, red, chrome, vintage stock, gold to 50 on the spotlight. I got offered several hundred for that card and didn't sell it. It's worth like $20-$30 now. The short print image variation, all the holiday variations, every one of them from his rookie year, everything but the auto. Yep, that's me. Screw that up too. Not to mention all the other, stacks of small ball stuff that refractors and base rookies and inserts. And I had a bunch of stuff sold to a collector too. We were like working out a deal to pick like 20 cards, and I just never replied to him. Got busy with something else, and that is completely my fault. So yeah, gotta own it. You messed up. I need a second half Julio to show up and get them. Yeah, that's another point too. Yeah, so do all the card collectors that have been buying cards for the last 4 years, Alan. Like we all buy those cards. We all in the same boat, right? Oh,
we're all invested in J-Rod.
That's a nice one. Alan, eat your heart out. Alan's a big Mariners fan. He's a Seattle guy. AE Collectibles down here, Aaron. Alan is AE Collectibles in the chat.
Yeah,
so,
I've got a lot of J-Rod stuff too. We're all in this game together, boys.
We're just pulling for them.
There's a J-Dom Immaculate to 10.
Oh my God. Yeah, that's a nice looking autograph too.
It's such a nice card.
Well, he made it nice and tight for that space, but normally his is a lot bigger. But that's a good early signature where he took a lot more time. If you look at Volpe's signature, so what's nice about the Volpe that I have, which this was kind of like not another reason. I'm just speaking like this card.
Another Volpe right here.
Didn't want to. Oh yeah, look at that. What's that number 2? Oh,
I've got 3 or 4 Volpe autos. I'm pretty sure. So this is to.
But he had his signature is where the hell did that card go? Did I move it already?
Different.
I'm hoping it's gone. But yeah, no, look at Volpe's autograph signature on this. His Bowman.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he took time in his minor league and this. If you look at his auto today, let's see what it looks like today.
This was just nicely signed. That's why I've always held on to this one.
Yeah.
That's just
look. Yeah, his early
auto.
stuff, he signed his full name. And look at this one.
This is just trash right there.
Yeah, that's garbage. This isn't terrible. This one's not too bad. I actually don't mind that. But yeah, that one is like, come on. But again, that's a sticker, so he had a smaller space to work with. So I give him I'll cut him some slack on that sticker one because he's trying to condense this larger signature to a 1-inch label. But let's see what his other ones look like. Yeah, see, look, these same thing. Look how much nicer this one is where he didn't put it on a sticker because he had more space and he had to tighten his signature on those and the same one you have. So I understand that, right? Like I don't like, oh, why do you do that? That's kind of like slacking. No, he just had a small space to work with. He's taking this and he's got to put on a smaller sticker. So, but yeah, you're right, man. His minor league stuff, he signed his full name. There's a lot of
Update red foil. What would that be to 199?
Update. Oh yeah, the heavy lumber, Sean. Yeah, those are good cards. Those are short prints. Still cool. Like even though those cards aren't worth a ton of money, Sean, there's certain cards I won't sell. Like I know I have a lot of stuff here that's available. I'll keep certain players because that's a part of like the collecting hobby that I was in. Like I pulled that short print or I pulled that card and it was a tough, case hit or one every 3 cases. It doesn't necessarily have to have a ton of value. I think certain cards like heavy lumbers, those are awesome cards.
I
do
think
either
they
of you-
could, you know, if they do if they make them really hard to hit and it becomes a case hit later on, those heavy lumbers have some space to move up. They're pretty cheap for what they are. I think
Yeah,
like all aces, all kings.
same
What
thing.
that
Yeah.
did, yeah.
Alan, I do not have that card in red. I don't think I do. I know I have the orange, and I think I have the. I know I have the orange card.
That'd be good J-Rod stuff from Flagship. I pulled up Bobby Witt. That kind of worked in my favor, I think. But
Oh, nice. That's a keeper. Rookie auto.
oh, not a rookie auto. I do have the Father's Day base.
Oh,
That's
wow.
probably my best Bobby Witt Jr. card.
Yeah, those are tough. There's not many out there. There's still a lot of those cards, I believe, are still in that product. I'm very confident that a lot of it's still out there. This is I started going through all the inserts and putting them into that Trapper Keeper looking binder. So I put them in team bags and I put them in new top loaders. But there's a Bonds Team Pinnacle with Gonzalez. Here's a Bonds Gold. Bonds Gold. That's the first stained glass from 1996. There's a Barry Bonds insert. Hit Parade. This is from 2007. There's dugout dirt, some stadium clubs. Here's some gold signature insert. Future Heroes Griffey, Vladdy, early Tops refractors. Yeah, get the light on those. It's like a paper refractor insert. Pinnacle from '92. Not Pinnacle, sorry. O-Pee-Chee Premier. Griffey, Bleacher Reachers. This is from '96, I think. '97. Here's a blue stamp. Griffey. Home Run All Stars. Hologram. Another one of those gold foils. Hot Commodities. Gold foil, silver foil. There's a bunch of Bonds. This is all Barry Bond stuff. Gold medallion. Some inserts, hit machines. That's cool in there. The prime leather. Red Hot. There's a mint Greg Maddux with the coin, the Pinnacle Mint. Some more Greg Maddux headliners, a few of those inserts, award winners. Yeah, I just been going through all these. There's Dream Team Gold, all these parallels, stuff I opened up in the '90s. Awesome centering on this one. I was thinking about sending this one off to get graded, and this one too. Just beautiful. I have a few of these gold leaf ones that I did send out a couple that got 10s, and I have a handful that I was opening some boxes, and all of them were centered. So whatever, and any ones that didn't have any chipping on it, I was able to get in the top loader right away and put them aside for a long time. And now I think it's time to grade some of those because this '90s stuff is getting to be a pretty penny. And I went down in the box and found some more stuff to possibly grade. This one's numbered out of 5,000. Awesome looking here from Score. A cheap break, but if you could find these not bricked up and you get one or two per box, these things are just. This is not doing it justice. Yeah, these things just shine. Just a great card. MVP. There's a gold. Preview cards. This is a nice one here. Spirit of the Game. Really simple, classy looking. Just a nice insert set. This is one of the refractor, the home run cards, where he has all the home runs in a number. It's out of 500. And then this is the Contender. Yeah, I found a whole bunch of different stuff. There's a Derek Jeter that I found. A gold.
I know Bonds,
a
his
gold
stuff
Jeter.
is starting to pick up now too.
Yeah, his stuff sells for quite a bit. There's a Dave Justice record steal. Kenny Lofton. Yeah, I found a couple different cards. This is from a box set, the Jordan card. It was it says BC2. It came out of a baseball like collector's kit. It was like one Jordan card per box.
Yeah, anything Jordan,
There's another
I've always got
Bonds.
eyes on it.
Yeah, I pulled out a bunch of other. Oh, there's that insert that I picked up. I found that downstairs too. Finest
Nice.
Julio, finest rookie insert. Let's see what else is in here. I'm selling those two. I gotta ship those two out. Oh, here's a couple more. Here's Epic Figures. Again, the lighting just sucks here, so it's not doing it justice. Insert. There's a Will Clark. What do they call it? Special edition. And here's a couple Barry Bonds. I pulled both these out of boxes. Everything was bricked up in this except for these. These were like thicker cardstock. So they and a different surface as well. So although even though you may get bricked up cards, some of the insert sets in those cards that are typically bricked will have a little barrier because it's a different material, so they won't be stuck to the cards that are all bricked up. So you just got to do your research on the surface of the inserts that are in that set, and if the inserts are fine, that's what you're chasing anyway. Yes, you don't get to technically grade the base cards of like the Griffies and things like that may result in some return for you, but the inserts are you know they can be saved. So here's another one. I really like this Royal Court, but it's like blue paper on the back. You got to watch, or purple. It's all it gets chipped up, and the front is like perfectly fine. Here's another nice one, Lords of the Diamond. Galarraga. This is Galarraga gold medallion. These are all Galarraga cards. Here's Griffies. Vladdy on the Star Quest. Gonzalez press proof. Registered gold. Griffey on the Star Quest. More Bonds. Swan Gone. Lumber Company. Provisions. Yeah, so these are all, just got to put these all on top loader still. Trying to go through older boxes that I've got in the basement that have a lot of 90s stuff. I've got a lot of that stuff in like 5-row boxes that hasn't seen the light of day in a long time.
90s inserts, man. That's
Yeah.
that's
Refractors, I got
they're
stuff down there
nice.
that's like, you know, here's a Team Timber of Galarraga. So yeah, it's pretty cool. I like going through the old stuff that you haven't seen in a while. It gets you a little bit excited, and it brings back the good memories too.
Oh,
Yeah,
there's
the
another
sunglasses are nice.
Jadom auto I had.
Oh God. I mean, he's
So-
still playing, right? Like he's not done. He could heat up again and be that guy. So
He's young.
he's young, exactly. He's young, but and so is Volpe. Like Volpe's not old either, but it's like, will we ever see that number again? It's kind of like, can you get me back to the Tatis level, right? Can you get me like back to a respectable, I will sell this card and someone will buy it card? That's what I think we want from these guys. But the
This is
problem
number 3 out of 5 too.
Oh, that's a huge card. See, that card I would still post because there's guys that want to do that rainbow or need that card to finish something, and they'll buy that.
Yeah, I think
That's-
this will still sell. Both of these are just nice cards. They'll sell for something.
Yeah, that's a great patch too, and that autograph is really nice, and it's on card too. That one. I
Here's
agree with you.
the, mini Bobby Witt rainbow I got from Platinum.
Nice. Let's see what you got. Yeah, I sold that in a 10. That aqua right there.
Aqua 12
Nice.
Gold
Oh.
Wave.
Hey now. That's a big card, man.
Yeah,
That's well over 1,000.
yeah. Wait till you see the next one.
Damn. That's a beauty.
Yeah, I got drunk one night and I bought a whole case of this stuff. It's the only time I've ever bought a case.
Wait,
It
did you
showed up on my
buy
front
blasters?
door.
Did you buy blasters or hobby?
It was a hobby case.
That's awesome.
Showed up on my front door.
Drunk
What is
spending.
this?
That is great. Yeah, let me know if you got any stuff from that from Cleveland. Any of the Cleveland players, the Bob Feller and the Earl Averill.
I know there was a Quan you saw earlier. I've got that probably.
Okay, yeah, set it aside. If I don't have it, I'll have to pull up the Quan stuff. I know I've got a handful of those, but I know there's a handful of retired, Indians from the 40s and 50s that had cards in there.
I'll have to do that for Adam as well. I know he was
Yeah.
looking for Brave stuff.
Oh shit! All right, guys, I think I'm gonna jump off here in a minute. I'm gonna get the rest of these packages I got to get that I have to get shipped out. Get these sent out, and then box all these up from the break and see who wants their cards. And yeah, that's
Nice
gonna be it for
pickup,
me for
Adam.
today. Just got a nasty patch with it at the garage tonight. Awesome, Adam. Yeah, post a pic on your channel or send me a pic.
Sounds good. I had a good time.
Yeah.
Good time.
Yeah, appreciate you guys jumping in. Everybody in the chat, Troy and Aaron jumping on. Yeah, well, next time I jump on, whoever's available, if they want to come on, again, you don't have to show your face. Just click the link and have your camera on and face it towards the cards, put it on a stand, and share what you have, even if it's for 5-10 minutes. Just and then get organized. Yeah, that's the other thing too. Help everybody get yourself organized, and let's move some cards. So yeah, I'll work on my list, guys. Oh shit! I'll work on my list and I'll send it over to everybody, and then yeah, we'll go from there. We'll catch you guys on the next one.
Sounds good. Take
All right,
care.
Aaron. Good seeing you, man. See ya.